Now then. Happy Monday. Monday, right? Yeah. You just learn to forget what day it is when there aren't really days of the week in your job. There is no set, here's your work schedule. Sure, it's Monday. Happy Monday, everyone. I didn't watch any of the Nations League last night. England play tonight, right? Yeah, England-Latvia tonight. It's a hell of a group, isn't it? Latvia, Serbia, Andorra, Albania. Got to top that. Got to top that group. Serbia really the only side that you would imagine are close to putting one over on us. I've just loaded up Score Center to see what the results were from last night. Yeah, that's pretty mental. That's pretty insane. France were 2-0 down against Croatia after the first leg, and I made it 2-0 inside 90 minutes, presumably. Take it to extra time, at least and then Dembele, and then ended up winning on penalties. Italy-Germany was... wow, Raspadori with a 95th minute penalty that wasn't enough. Germany go through. Moise Keane with 2. Joshua Kimmich, Jamal Musiala, and Kleindienst. Who dis? Can't say as I recognise the name. Portugal demo. Ronaldo missed a penalty after like 6 mins, did he? Didn't he? He got a goal later on though. Trincao grabbed a couple. Gonzalo Ramos on the score sheet as well. 5-2. Mental. It was what? 4. It was 4-2. 4-2. Yeah, I presume the 91. Yeah, because that would be 90 plus, wouldn't it? So it was 3-2. And then Trincao scored a minute. I always hate that, like, if it doesn't matter if you're the team that scores it to actually go in front, but when you score a goal in like the first minute of extra time, you're like, why could we have not done that in any of the previous 90 minutes prior to that? Now we've got to defend for 29 minutes to maintain that lead. Spain-Netherlands was also 3-3. Lamine Yamal with a big goal. Spain won 5-4 on pens. That's mental, mate. Shout out Georgia getting a big 6-1 win. I saw the Ardagula giving Jobozlai the shush. So a little bit cheeky. I did see the Greece-Scotland scoreline as well. Kosovo beat Iceland. Mariki hat-trick. Do Kosovo have a decent team? I wouldn't have presumed that Iceland would have been brushed over by Kosovo, if I'm in all honesty, but maybe I don't know enough about Kosovan football. Serbia-Austria was 2-0 Serbia. Ireland beat Bulgaria 2-1 again. Belgium with a big result against Ukraine. Kuiper and Lukaku twice. Lukaku's like 3rd top goal scorer of all time in international football or something like that, isn't he? Oh, he's a Mönchengladbach striker, is he? Kleindienst. Okay. I did see the reply on socials as well from Jobozlai, yeah. Cheeky, but I get it. His own version of a keep thy mouth shutteth, I think, is what he was trying to say. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Marv. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you to Alfie Brown for the follow last night as well. Jamie, we raided last night. He's very kindly come across and followed the channel as well, so appreciate that, Jamie. The best of the O'Doherty brothers. Lukaku was at Chelsea, yeah, twice. And Man United and Everton and West Brom. As well as Inter, twice. And Roma. So the plan for today is to pick up where we left off yesterday, which was at the very end of episode 1 of season 6. We have a plan to basically the end of this episode is literally just going to be me playing Preston and trying to get a result in the first game of the season, as we've made a number of signings. Spoilers for those of you that haven't seen yesterday's stream. But we now have Canado, we have Giovanni, we have Lawal, we have Goya and Longus, and Ada Ramola, and Hope, and Flint. So that's, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 signings we made. 9 signings because Will Lankshire came in on loan. 9 signings we made yesterday. Transfer history for just us. We have sold Mitai, sold Hiralainen, sold Josh Coburn, sold Kelvin, and sold Tommy Lee. So we are racking up the business so far this season. I need to open the spreadsheet actually. Let's get that up. We're going to need the careers, the Patreon spreadsheet too, because we're going to. The plan is to record the transfer window finale today as well. We still need more depth, and that's what we're going to do in episode 2 of season 6. But rather than put anything to YouTube, I think we're just gonna do it all live and then plough forward. I think so. I need to get recorded ahead because I've got a busy week. Thoughts on Lance Stroll being above both Ferraris? Shouldn't be underweight then, should you? Effectively, it is their own fault. Why Hamilton's skid block had worn down quite so much, I don't know. Presumably that was setup based in some regard. And obviously Charles being underweight is I don't know. Were they able to put Hamilton's is just bad luck, yeah. Were they able to put a new front wing on, like a new identical front wing on Charles's car before they weighed it? They were. Slider settings are linked for you in chat there, Marv. Although user and AI pass power or pass speed has been dropped by 5 from that link. They weighed it with a new front wing on it, and it was still underweight. Oh, I get why Gasly was underweight, because it's similar to Russell from Belgium last year, where they ran a set of they made a decision to go one stop, ran a set of tyres significantly further than they anticipated, wore the compound down so there wasn't enough, so there was significantly less on there than they anticipated there being at the end of the race. Obviously just didn't pick up enough marbles at the end. Charles was only 1 kilogram underweight as well. For it to be that close it's either unlucky or they're just pushing the margins too much. Not sure which way around you'd look at it. AI and user pass speed, Jeffrey. The McLaren is very quick at the minute, yeah. Very quick. I don't think anybody would argue that that isn't the fastest car. And by a stretch on both. Well, to be fair, I was going to say on single lap pace and race pace. Race pace, definitely. Single lap pace. George is doing himself no discredit whatsoever, is he? George is having a fantastic season so far. And Lewis bagged pole in the sprint. So that there is some competition on just outright 1 lap pace. But evidently, when it comes to race pace, nobody can compete. The McLaren's so kind on its tyres as well. It just makes them even more. Like, they're already borderline the fastest over a single lap outright. And then when they're that good on their tyres, the race pace is just better. Yeah, obviously if Lando didn't have the brake issue at the end of the race, then the gap to George would have been bigger. like 10, 11 seconds. But that George is still doing a great job in the Mercedes, which is arguably the second or third fastest car. Back-to-back podiums is a great way to kind of start his leadership of the team era. No news yet about any potential Red Bull switch with Lawson and Yuki. It's heavily rumoured, but whether it's actually going to happen or not, we shall have to wait and see. Yeah, nobody else. I think almost every other driver would be nearer Lawson than Max in the Red Bull. There's a clip of Alex Albon speaking about that car from either a few months or a couple of years ago, where he talks about how sharp it is at the front end, and how Max just likes it to be sharper, and how as a driver that isn't used to that or doesn't like that, just makes you tense in the car. But you're right, Lawson is also not doing a very good job. But it's also a different car to the one that Checo had. I agree, Checo did a better job, but Checo in that car might also have struggled just as much as Lawson. We don't know. Because Lawson did a test, didn't he, in last year's car, and was only like 2/10 around Silverstone off Max. I would agree in part with keeping Lawson at VCARB for another season and putting Danny Rick in that Red Bull, because I think Danny Rick would adapt quicker and better and easier to the nature of that Red Bull. But I don't think they wanted to risk Isaac Hadjar going anywhere else, because Hadjar is quick. Hadjar is genuinely really quick, and he might have nabbed a seat somewhere else. He might have gone to Alpine, for example, in place of Jack Doohan. Yeah, true. When it comes to F1, anything can go any which way, can't it? Should we do some football? Let's do some football. We will be streaming Formula 1 later in the week. But right now, we're concentrating on FC. So this is the end of Wednesday's video, and we'll record Thursday's video. And then we'll make some... I know I needed to download and I forgot. Then we need to make some... Journeyman content. Because a transfer, we're in the opening transfer into the new season in the Journeyman as well. But I do need to upload. I intended to download it when I first logged onto the computer and straight up forgot. Why can I not switch to... That's weird. Bear with. I'm trying to switch to the second channel on my PC and it won't let me. Why not? Yes, it's me. Thank you. Oh. Oh, Christ, I don't even know if I have access to that email account. I've got to have access to the email account, surely. Oh, dearie me, this is getting complex. Hang on. Where's me? Where are you? This is not exactly how I envisaged the beginning of the stream going, to be honest. Me having to verify my identity from an email account that it now isn't letting me get into. Apologies. Talk amongst yourselves. By all means, go and grab a quick drink or snack. For some reason, I've been locked out of my second account. And I don't know why. This is very peculiar. Let me put that on so I can at least see what over there, so I can at least see what you guys are saying. Holy moly. Wait, what? I just added account to my YouTube and it still won't let me switch account to... Hey, I'm in. That was weird. It was really strange. For some reason, it just removed access to my second channel on my Google Chrome, where I still had access to it on the YouTube app. That's really weird. We're in. Evening, Mike. How are we, lad? No, I'm on the wrong. That's the wrong account still. That one, please. Go. Yeah, Germany got really lucky, didn't they? I think though, is it luck or is it like? I guess to some extent you make your own luck, don't you? Just finished downloading. I meant to get this up for 12 and forgotten to download it. Downloads, there we go. So we'll have it live for 1 instead on the second channel. Boom, boom. And then what the Journeyman that we record later today will be tomorrow's second channel video, and then we'll put Mexico live when Chris has sent me Mexico for the day after on Wednesday. That's the current plan. The drills have returned. What, outside your house, Davidenki? I know. Many Sag. Wee, weenie, wee, 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 wee. I'll pop it live today at 1. We took a screenshot in Kota, didn't we? Yeah, Portugal Denmark was mad. Bring it over here now again. Portugal Denmark, Spain. Who's Spain? It was Portugal Denmark, France Croatia, Spain Netherlands, and Germany. Insert team that my brain can't remember. They were all pretty insane. I want the USA flag, please. To go. What one did we have at Kota? Is that a Kota one? Yeah, that was Mexico. Which is... That's me against Lewis. Let's see what that looks like. Is that one? Or is this one? I think actually that one's the worst shot, but whether it works better with a thumbnail, I don't know. But yeah, I think so. Easy, easy, easy. Wunderbar. Right, not the most obvious way to start the week. Apologies. Not every day you try and just open something and find out that you're actually logged out of it, or it's not giving you access to it. I have had a couple of people have tried to hack me 2 or 3 times in the past 48 hours. I keep getting like verification codes sent to me. I'm like, you're not getting in. Shout out 2-factor authentication, by the way. If you don't have 2-factor authentication on any of your online accounts, do it. Do it. Ah, Italy, yeah, Germany, Italy, that's it. There you go. Who've Norway got tonight? Hey, Sozzy. Ashwin, thank you for the follow, mate. Seeks, thank you for the 17th month. Apologies I didn't see it when it first came through. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the resub, mate. One more and you'll get a new badge, actually, for the a year and a half. England should win comfortably tonight against Latvia, yeah. You would have thought the same against Albania. And to be fair, it was relatively comfortable, but it was only 2-0. Israel tomorrow. Who... Let me think off the top of my head, who are the standout players for Israel these days? There's that... Oh, we had a cam. I can't remember. Glauch, that's it. Oscar Glauch. Yeah. I'm getting verification, like people are failing to get my password and then trying to reset it. And then it's asking for a verification code to reset the password. Which obviously they then aren't able to do because they're not getting the verification code. Right, let's, shall we? Yet no one presumed that the game against Israel wasn't in Israel right now. No, they haven't got the password. They're trying to reset. They're trying to reset the pass. They're trying to reset the password because they don't know the password. So they're just trying to brute force it, and then reset it. But they can't because not getting a verification code. Like I go to log into that account and it says your password has been entered incorrectly too many times, etc., etc. Right, that is already in the works, isn't it yet? Shall. One thing to familiarise ourselves with, I need to do squad numbers actually, don't I? One thing to familiarise ourselves with is actually what footedness everyone is, because that's going to make a difference when you've got at least 6 new players in your team. So Kanadu is right-footed with only a 3-star weak foot. Giovanni is left-footed, so that's key to remember, in the Tommy Lee role. Lawal is right-footed. Guya is right-footed, as is Longus, and... It's Longors, I think, isn't it? Marcus, how do I pronounce this? How do I pronounce this guy's name? Is it like Longors? Longors? Longors. Sonja Longors is what I want to say, but his name is literally right there. Longors. Perfect. Tack. And then Adaramola is left-footed, left back. Hope is right-footed as the right back, and Flint we know is left-footed because we've had Flint before, and Lancashire is right-footed too. Ah, bloody hell. How many new players do you want? Yes. This is Wednesday's episode, Marcus. Ah, Jordan, your sub has expired according to my screen there. So that means that we've got a few more to gift out from the Patreon. Oh, it really is a bit of an admin-y opening to the stream, isn't it? Can't apologise enough. It says 25th, but it's the 24th and your subs run out. Oh no. That means everybody else that says 25th is going to need doing, don't it? Holy moly. I promise, if you're new or not as regular a viewer, Most streams are more professional than this. What a start! We're going to have to throw up the two flashing orange lights. It's an aborted start, gents. We need to go for a second formation lap, I'm afraid. So we'll play Preston, and then once we've played Preston, we can call that episode there. And then the plan is we still need another backup fullback. I'm thinking of going just back for Brandon Cover, to be honest, from Leicester, because we know he's all right. Gonna need a backup left back. I think I'm probably going to need another centre mid, and I'm probably going to need another winger. But I want to do it all. We're going to try and get Chelinov in, aren't we, as the winger? We're going to try and do it all with loans now, because I don't really want to spend any more money on new players, not knowing whether they're actually going to be any good or not. Otherwise, we'll end up wasting even more funds that we kind of would like to put towards building a new stadium, which we haven't gotten around to yet because we're not really in a position to do so. But now that we've made significant profit in the transfer window this season, albeit it has obviously changed our squad considerably, I'm hoping that we should be able to afford the new ground within the next season and a half. We don't necessarily have to do it at the beginning of a year. Once we feel like we've got the funding, we could buy the new stadium or fund the new stadium at any point, and then just at the beginning of the next new season move into it. So once we feel like we're in a financial position to be able to afford the new ground and it's not going to affect the on-field performances or on-field strengthening of the side, then we can commit to the £36 million it's going to cost to build a 25,000-seater new stadium, and then build it from there. Right. Bloody Nora. What is our bank balance currently? 58 million. So I could finance the stadium now, and we'd still have 22 million left. And if we're still in that sort of financial position, post January, then I may do that. Because we're aiming on finishing top 6 in the Championship. And obviously the top 2 would be lovely, but I don't anticipate us getting there. But playoffs at least is over £1 million in prize money, plus the money from the solidarity payment. We might have one season where we're not quite so flush with cash. But that's not that much of an issue. Red, thank you. Right. Should we squad numbers? Squad numbers, then we can play Preston. So Bergstrom, yes. Adaramola, I'd like to be number 3 as a left back. Who is currently 3? Guya. Don't want Guya as 3. Flint is a backup, so I don't really want Flint to be number 5. Flint is going to be on the bench, so you're number 18. Guya is definitely not number 10. Guya could be number 4. Long Goose will make number 5. 6 can be Lowell, because he's that deep holding midfielder. Giovanni. Our branding is currently number 8. Giovanni number 7 is fine by me. Yeah. Then Canardo's already taken 11. Lankshire's taken the number 9. I'm going to give Kieran Bowie the number 9 this year. Now that he's going to be our main man through the middle. Lankshire can take 10? No, let's give... So what, let's give Ford the 7. And then Giovanni can take the 10. That is vacated by Tommy Lee. And then Lankshire will be 15 because he's the sub in on loan from Spuds. Right, we're very happy with that. McCall. We sold Rory McCall to, I can tell you because we got the squad tracker, you see. Rory McCall went to Derby. And I can show you how he's probably not grown at all, I don't think. Rory McCall is 65 rated still. Not great. You were loading up the channel and the notif for the safe come at the same time. There you go. How's that for timing? Right, squad numbers done. Let's go and play Preston. Eventually. Watch me now lose this game. Are the loanees restricted by highest? Yes, all signings are restricted by highest overall. Stuart Nosmajic. Take Tordarson out. Oh, of course. They got Fitz off me, didn't they? They don't have a right back. Do they have any other left backs? No. Well, it's just going to have to be you then, Taylor, isn't it? He's got some pace at least. Don't have that deep a squad, did they? Can you play it? Actually, what's his... There's a defending of 75. He could probably play there, right? Yeah. Oh, no. Hang on, I didn't actually move him. Yeah. Tordarson. Fruck here. Mwene. Right, Preston are as good as they're going to be. We're as good as we could be. Let's go. Yesterday, Marcus, I didn't just pull his name out my arse when I was asking you how to pronounce it. Tayo, thank you for the follow, mate. So then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Deepdale for match day number 1 of Season 6 here in the Realistic RTG. They only have a 60 rated goalkeeper in goal, David Cornell. Cian Taylor at right back. Liam Lindsay, Jordan Story, Jack Watmore and Cian Best at the back 5. Stefan Tater Tordarson Tordarson. My Icelandic is not great. Is in midfield alongside Fruck and Mwene, Osmajic and Stewart up top. And then they've got some options on the bench, including Victor Djukanovic, who's not bad. Other than that, not much. So, Preston are beatable. But let's be honest, with the improvements we've made to the side, of course the sides that have come down from the Premier League are going to have players, multiple players that are in the early 80s. But this team should be challenging for the playoffs. So, let's go and challenge for the playoffs, shall we? And find out how good our new signings are. Or aren't. We have, so far in the save, not made a single dud signing. Which is very unusual. But the biggest squad rebuild in channel history is underway. And Kieran Bowie nearly started us off with an absolute bang. That would have been amazing. I was going to say, I think that's handball by Freck here. Longoose, Brannigan, and Ford. Shack on the opposite side of the pitch to where he normally would be. A little dink here from Stevenson to find Giovanni, who's left-footed to work inside. Bowie. And, oh no! I thought that was Ford. It wasn't. It was Kanadu. So I tried to turn onto the left foot when I was already on the right foot with the 87 finishing that surely would have tucked it away. And now he's offside. Ah, oh, bugger. That was a great chance. Yeah, it's pronounced with a double A, but I always thought that it was the double A was sounding more like an OR, like an OR, like Aarhus. You say it's the club is called Aarhus, isn't it? Not Aarhus. It's Aarhus, although they're Danish, not Norwegian. So it's like it's Longos. They pronounce it well. I'll take it. I'll take it. Note to self, don't buy many Norwegians with funny accents over their letters. We could get to that first, we can't. Here comes Frerk, yeah. Out to Taylor, the first test defensively of this new unit. 3 of the 4 players are new, but hopefully they are good enough to turn. Go on, lads! Hopefully they're good enough to gel very quickly indeed. A little bit more strength might have been needed from the winger there. Kanadu needs to be better next time, but certainly the turn was good. We can train some strength. He just needs to get on the weights. That's a nice ball out to Mwene. Guya trying to close him down. Here's Stewart inside nicely, and Longoose with a very good tackle. He's got pace and strength, Longoose, even if he doesn't have sensational tackling ability. He does have the anticipate play style, which will certainly help, as we mentioned. Looking for Brannigan. Brannigan in the box. Good save by Cornell. As good as all of the other players may well be, a lowly 71 rated, soon to be 70 rated, declining Cameron Brannigan is still going to be one of the most influential players in this starting lineup. That's Majic into the middle. Stevenson's up twice, 3 times in fact, and eventually we'll get rid of it. You can call for a pen as much as you want. Deepdale home fans, it wasn't one, you're not getting one. Run for me, Kieran. Never mind, I've not got the ball anymore. That's Majic. Well in, Guya. Love that. Giovanni. I'd be tempted maybe to swap Giovanni and Brannigan around because of Giovanni's left-footedness. That is a brilliant ball by Brannigan, but Bowie just can't quite get to it first. We are potentially going to miss those incisive through balls from Tommy Lee now that he's not in the side. But hopefully those that are now in the 11 will be able to replicate them. And we won't miss them too much. Stewart. Buried in the bottom corner. Still got the same goalkeeper, although he is very good. But he hasn't saved that one. And Preston lead. Definitely easier than Icelandic, yeah. Great first time ball. The finish is actually very good. Really accurate. Keeper stood no chance there. Very much against the run of play, yes. Sadly. Never mind. I did joke that we'd probably lose this first game. I have got a number of new players to try and get used to. So, we're not necessarily going to fly off the handle immediately, are we? But we have built up well. We just haven't taken a chance yet. Giovanni. We'll try and recycle it. Stevenson forward. Kanadu. I was trying to work it and then drink it to Giovanni. Made a good run. Tordarson over the top. Can Longoose get there? Yeah, he can. And he recovers the ball as well. The second effort. Oh, Christ. How's that for a jump? Oh, we go Cam. Cam? All right, don't then. We're Liam Longoose. Right, this guy is a brute at centre-back. That said, we might be about to go 2-0 down. We are. Oh, no! Osmayet makes it 2-0 Preston. This is against the run of play. Although, both recent highlights are Preston having an attack, so maybe the run of play is just switching. Oh, dear. Too busy admiring your new centre-back. Yeah, apparently. Any particular reason for that statement, Mike? Adramola on the run. Come on, let's get back in it, please. Into Cam. Nice ball. Looking for the ball for the winger. Well up, Guya. Giovanni does well. It's going to be weird to get used to a left footer in there when I'm so used to Tommy Lee, but I'm sure we'll adapt. Taylor over the top. Freck, yeah. Adramola should be able to deal with the pace. Don't even think about making it 3, lads, please. Whew. Bergson with a smart save. Yeah, run of play has changed direction, gentlemen. It was all going one way. No, it's all going the other, and this time it's actually going in. Whereas when I attacked, it didn't. It might do now, though. Bowie's broken in behind, and Kira Bowie doesn't normally miss these. Yeah, I'm jinxing myself now, aren't I? This is going really well. Welcome back to the Championship, everyone. It's a division where anyone can beat anyone. Biting and racial abuse of Hannibal Mabry. Alright, fair enough. Osmayet is wanker. Free kick for Preston to maybe extend it to 3. I've jumped too early with the ball there. I'll try again. I didn't need to. Kean Best has put it 10 yards wide. Up we go. Oof. Kieran Bowie's just been flattened there. And then Ford won that header and headed it directly to a Preston man, annoyingly. Taylor. I thought it was going to go inside, so I pressed the space. And then there was the other runner. Oh, excellent marking, gents. Just leave the man stood there on his own. Don't worry about it. I was meant to go to the keeper. Thank you. Come on, let's pull one back before half-time. So this is a loose possession again. Stewart, thank you. Oh, good footwork. We might be 2-0 down, but... Oh, that was definitely not supposed to go to you, mate. Sorry. Supposed to go to Canadu. We might be 2-0 down, but I feel relatively comfortable so far with the way that the team has played. I just didn't take the chances when I got them. Looking for Kieran Bowie. Have I got another runner? I do. Hey, Cam. Good save. Oh, we can't nick it off him. All right, we've had just as many chances as they have to score goals in this half. We just need to start putting it away. We can get back in this and still win it. Yeah, Bergstrom is starting to plateau, I think. But it's not an issue yet. Well in Cam. Flanagan's done well. Giovanni calling for it immediately. Ever eager to get on the ball. Lovely sharp turn to beat the challenge of the defender. Bowie has runners arriving. Brannigan could do with some runners of his own, actually. Bowie's going, but I can't squeeze it to him. So we'll just work it around. Oh, I could have squeezed it to him then. Giovanni. Canado's actually positioned himself nicely. Come on. Get it in there to Bowie. Spin your man. Go on, Kieran. Oh, swing and a miss. Challenge. Thank you. That's where I would have headed it anyway. Brannigan at his feet. Okay. It's just run through me there. I've definitely fouled him there. Well in, Lowell. Quickly forward to Shaq Ford as well, who's turned beautifully. Looking for Bowie. Trying to drop the shoulder on the defender, but Defender not to be beaten. Well in, Canadu. Really well done. Get that across here. Really need to try and isolate the weaker right back, I think. It's a foul on Brannigan. It's a bit too far out for Brannigan territory, so we'll break into the box. Bowie just couldn't get the shot away. Preston are defending very well in this game so far. It is frustrating me now. Oh, what a ball. What a turn. Okay. Have a word, Preston. Stop it. Up you get. Come on, pal. 2-0 down. Can't lie down on the job. Draw that forward. Canadu. Defender backed off initially. Keane Bestie's very good, though, so I don't really want to try and isolate him too much because he will just get the better of me. Bowie's got the better of the defender there, though, and Canadu is in. Trying to squeeze it to Bowie. Trying to force it through gaps that don't exist now. Win that, please, Llewell. I think he did. He just kind of headed it against the Preston man. That's a lovely spin. Best. It's nice around the corner. Stewart's in again. Good block. And Best. Oh, it's a great ball. So anyway, we'll do. I'm going to swap Brannigan and Giovanni around. But then change their roles to the other one, the other way around. Box to box. D-line playmaker. Giovanni's just kind of tucking into the middle a bit, and it's not working. It's getting a bit too narrow in the middle. Definitely going to take getting used to. But I feel like it's the better way to go about things. Oh, it's meant for Shaq. Still could be in. Mr. Ford. Use those legs. Run, run, run. Narrow angle. Good save by the keeper. Bowie was arriving, but I didn't feel like I could get it to him without losing possession, so I didn't try. Bowie's up for this one. That's away. Can we win that header? No. Can we get to that first? Yes. Adenola to Stevenson. Stevenson looking for Canadu. Tackled by Keane Best, who's tracking back. We are trying to find a way back into this game and knocking on the Preston door as many times as physically possible, but they just won't bloody open the thing. What Lucas Stevenson's doing that high up. I think that might hit Bowie in the nuts. True. The new players do need to get the plus rolls, don't they? Which will make a difference. And Lindsay with the ball over the top. Good header by Guya. Giovanni to Brannigan. Nice. Roll. Nice. Ford. Tuck it back. There's just not enough room. They've got so many defenders back there, Preston. Quick throw. Come on. Their 5-back is working wonderfully against this. It's not the ideal start to the league season, I'll be honest. I would have liked a win. Could still get a point, though. Pull off. Back up. Oh, my Lord. Both Brannigan and Bowie just ran into... Oh, my God, everyone's falling over each other. It's all falling apart, chat. Sukanovic, Osmajic. Okay then, hello. That's a whip and a half. Frick, yeah. No, you don't. Deary me. Oh, it's a great ball down the line. And into the middle. Stevenson's up. Bowie win that. Well up, Kieran. Oh, why have you head it straight to him then? It's fine. It's fine. Brannigan's breaking. Come on, there's still a point in this. Canadu. Run for me, Kieran. It's meant for Bowie. Not Bowie. That is Bowie. Oh, it's meant for Brannigan. Oh, bugger. Balls and bum holes. This has not gone well. Lost both your first games back in the champ. Oh dear. Ricky, thank you for the follow, mate. Here we go, please. And then... Shut up. Oh, it's our free kick. It's fine. Don't shut up. It's their free kick, I think, actually. Bugger. And up. Go out. Wadsworth. Forward to forward. Good footwork. Wadsworth's there. Wadsworth's on a good run. That was meant for Shaq Ford. That's definitely meant for Lancashire, though. Wadsworth. Oh, great run. In the box. Gabe Wadsworth. I can't score against Preston. We're going to lose the first game of the season, but we have been decent. We've been creative. We just haven't been clinical. But if we hadn't made chances, I would be worried. Slightly concerned that maybe the side isn't going to click. But we have made chances. I just haven't taken them. It's literally my first game with about 6 new players as well. So I'm not going to overreact. A 2-0 defeat away from home against the 5-back that have sat with a low block the whole time. We're not going to overreact to a single game of football. Good touch and turn by Ford. Just going to work into the space here. Try and get it back for Lancashire. Can make me the run around the corner. And Will Lancashire, on loan, off the bench, bags his first goal of the season for us. And we have at least a consolation goal. Was it Wadsworth? Or did Lancashire? No, Lancashire and Wadsworth are identical twins, apparently. What's that all about? What? They look exactly the same! Wait. Hang on. What is going on here? Lancashire. Wadsworth. Wadsworth. Lancashire. Wadsworth. Lancashire. Separated at birth, identical twins. Wadsworth and Lancashire now at the same football club together. That is absurd. That is really, really weird. What I might do is change Lancashire's appearance in-game so that I don't get them mixed up like that again. Because that would be really awkward if I find myself in a position thinking it's Will Lancashire going for a shot where I need a goal and finding out that it was Gabe Wadsworth. So I might change Lancashire's appearance slightly. But that was peculiar, wasn't it? Well, that's where we'll end. Thank you very much for watching the first episode of Season 6. In tomorrow's episode... Oh, Bergstrom's grown? Bergstrom is 75 rated. Fantastic. And Bergstrom has peaked at 75 rated. Not to worry. So, defeat on opening day of the championship season, but overall I'm actually not that concerned. We have a number of loanee signings yet to make to fill out the depth in the squad with some extra quality, which we shall do in tomorrow's episode. And then we go for it in the championship. We might be 17th now, but we will not be 17th at the end of the season. One game does not equal the other 45. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, though. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of what hopefully will be our promotion to the Premier League season. And I'll see you tomorrow. That's fucking weird. The fact that they look identical in game. That's really, really strange. RTG S6 1 Part 2. That's really, really, really odd. Right, latest episode of the F1 Save has just gone live on the second channel, so feel free to check that out if you wish. The Grand Prix in Kota. I'll tweet that out actually. Sort the finances out after that Sunday. What's the last thing we did? Did the selling clause as we sold Tommy Lee. So shirt sales. Debutante Lowell. Shirt sales. Half of 718 is 359. Half of 359 is 179 and a half. 179 and a half, I think. Well done, brain. Right, wages and more shirt sales. What are we paying wages now? 278,700. 278,700. Then shirt sales 345. Half of 345 is 172 and a half. Half of 172 and a half is 86,250. 86,250. Ben got there as well. GG's. Ben with the quick maths. Ah, piss. Right. Oh, God! Hang on. Dreya 78, Sturkis 82, Edozi 79, Suleiman is 77. He would be fourth choice at Saints. I agree, AD. I think. What's Ford currently on? What are you on, Shaq? 11.5. We can significantly bump that and get him to stay, I think. Right. Hands up in chat if you want to be on the board behind me for this next episode. Hull sold a lot of players in 2016, did they, Suzy? True. It was a financial decision, yeah. A career mode save where I can only watch the team is Football Manager. I think. I know it's about to happen, isn't it, Jamie? Tiggle. No, I know how to do it, but if I wanted to just watch a team play football, I'd play Football Manager. If I could do any backroom staff role, what would it be? Scout, I think, probably. Right, let's isolate who we're going to bring in. Offer is £9 million for Shaq Ford. So, we want a backup fullback. Let's get rid of Adogu off there now. And Ferreira. I'm going to keep Hughes because I like Hughes. I'll keep Newby as well just in case. His crossing's rubbish. He could be a decent fullback to be fair, but left backs left are Cochrane and Georgie Gent. Actually, yeah, I could bring in. I was going to bring in Scanlon, wasn't I? Cover's still 71. Chat, who would you... No, I'm not going to sell Ford. Who would you loan in as backup? Brandon Cover or Scanlon? Scanlon is more expensive, but certainly significantly better defensively and can probably play at centre-back with that heading accuracy as well and 74 jumping. I think that's Scanlon then, isn't it? Cover was decent, but I think Scanlon's going to wedge it. So we're going to loan Scanlon. Centre mid-wise. I wonder if I could loan Alenya. Do you think Alenya would be worth loaning? Devlin's free kick accuracy is 58. I'm looking for backup. Not looking for a start, I'm looking for backup. I have my starting. I have my starters. Alenya was transfer listed, so that's why I think I could loan him. And I just want a bit of depth at centre mid, that's all. Could definitely do a job, can't he? And then wide man, we were going to go Cherlanov, weren't we? Yeah, Begic isn't good enough. Brahimi's signed for Palermo now. Could always look to loan in Stokesy. Take Parkinson out now. Pereira, I was thinking of loaning as well, maybe. Passing's not great, though. So, Cherlanov, Alenya. Probably need another centre-back as well, don't I? Cherlanov, Alenya, Scanlon. And a centre-back. Unless we use Scanlon as a centre-back as well, but not ideal. So a centre-back loanee. Probably not good enough. Chink Özkjar. It's probably too good to be a backup, annoyingly. Ed Turns could be a decent backup. Transfer contract expiring in 10 months, so it would be we'd have to do it through the Sigurdur Sigurdsson. Ed's turns with agility of 58. Ed doesn't turn. I don't really want a free agent. I just want someone on loan. I don't want a permanent signing. I want a loanee. I wonder if there's anyone at the big championship clubs that we could loan. How many centre backs do you want? And they're all too good. It's annoying. Jaeger can't tackle, unfortunately. Cordoba is fourth choice at Norwich, but would he rather be fourth choice at Norwich or third choice for me? Probably fourth choice at Norwich, you'd imagine. I think it might be Ben Nelson time. We had him on the shortlist before, didn't we? Hi, Ben. Okay, then. Fucking Nora. I think I might use the editor to get Nelson. It's like sixth choice. Mate, come on now. He's the sixth of 7 centre backs. From the start, Jamie, probably Mexico, I'd imagine. Could try Harry Suter. His contract is expiring in 10 months, so they won't let me loan him. Game won't let me loan him either, so I'd have to use the live editor for someone. Let's have a look through the Prem. Christ. They've got a lot of decent centre-backs at Brighton. Joe Worrell? He's retiring, of course he is, fuck's sake. I'll need all the help they can get. Do you think they might? If they only leave us again first team, you wouldn't. You'd be back up in the Prem, wouldn't you? Contract's expiring in 10 months. Fucking. Gioni Gomez looks good. Oh. Man United do not have great centre-back options. I'm trying to save money, Simon. Vessel Kuhn looks decent as well. Contract expiring in 10 months' time. Fuck off! I mean, maybe I could look at a free agent on a 1-year deal, but it's not really what I'm after. You'd want more than a 1 year though, that's anything. There's nobody on the loan list, Marcus, unfortunately. I don't think. Maybe Stephen Welsh from Celtic. Contract's expiring in 10 months. Rangers only have 4 and they're all rubbish. I think we've got options. I think I know what I'm going to do. I think we know what we got. I could have a quick look in Germany because we haven't done that whole German link thing yet, have we? Really, we're not lent into it. I need to see. Ideally, I need to see who's got how many. Might have a lot. Düsseldorf do not. First non-league promotion was confirmed at the weekend, was it? Macclesfield have got promoted, have they not? So we have... I think I'm probably going to go for Yoni Gomes. Ben Nelson, I could force a move through with a live editor because he's 6th choice of 7. Fuck off. Like, it's stupid that they wouldn't be open to loan players that are like 5th choice. 20 points clear with 6 games left. Wow. Oscar's definitely in a title fight with Lando, Jamie. 100%. Macclesfield are below the National League North, Marcus. So 7th tier, I think. I think they've just won promotion back into the National League North. I might be wrong. I think that's the level they're at. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. Let's go looking at Isthmian. Maxwood, there you go. Yeah, I think that's promotion into the National League North. 7th tier. Hashtag are in one of these, I think. Or are they in the Div 1? Hashtag a Div 1. To go up to Premier. So hashtag are the 8th step. It's the league. That's the set of leagues below the National League North and South, Marcus. Goes Premier League, Championship, League 1, League 2, National League, National League North and South at the same level, and then Northern Premier, Isthmian, Southern Central, and whatever the other one is. Yeah, Macclesfield will be 2 promotions. Macclesfield will be 2 promotions away from the Football League. Yeah, the National League North and South are the leagues. There's the level below the National League. Yeah. Hashtag are 4 promotions away from League 2. 1, 2, yeah, 4, I think. Although they're about to get another promotion, so then they'd be 3 steps away from League 2. Right, I'm gonna have a quick toilet break, and then we will record the next episode of the RTG. I shall be back in uno momento. BRB. Hiya. Boom, 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 boom. Right, let's go. Welcome to episode 2 of season 6 in the Realistic RTG. Yesterday, things got crazy in the transfer window. They could get crazier yet still, but I'm about to put my foot down. You'll notice bottom left. Review offer received for Shakai Ford. It's come from Southampton, who have gotten relegated back to this division. And after losing most of my starting 11 to Premier League sides or top tier sides in other divisions, in other countries, I feel inclined to stamp my feet down here and reject the bid for Shakai Ford and give him a big contract extension and pay rise. He would be 5th choice at Southampton, and I don't think he'd take that. So I'm going to reject this bid for Shakai Ford from Southampton, but we are absolutely going to offer him a new contract. He's only, quote unquote only, on £11,500 a week at the moment, which if we sort our wages is nowhere near one of the top earners. But he is in the starting lineup and one of our better players. So we're going to offer him a new deal based on the fact that we've rejected that bid. Obviously, it wasn't crucial, but try me luck and get important, get it a little bit lower if I can. Oh, he's got the full kit wanker agent. Nice one. We'll put a 1-year extension on it if we can. No release clause is fine by me. And then I'm actually planning on offering him a significant pay rise. So we'll offer him £18,000 a week, which is a lot more than he's currently on. And unsurprisingly, he's quite happy to sign that. So Shakai Ford extends rather than moving on. However, we are looking to move some in still. As you will remember from yesterday's episode, we're still needing some depth in the squad, in defence and in midfield and out wide. So I am looking to bring in a loney fullback. That loney fullback is probably going to be Scanlon. If I can't get Callum Scanlon, then I'm going to get Brandon Cover back from Leicester, the man that we loaned in last year. Centre-back wise, I'm going to loan in Yoni Gomes from Ipswich. That's the priority. Otherwise, we'll probably get Ben Nelson in from Leicester because he's 6th choice of 7 at Leicester, which is pretty brutal. We've got a couple of German options on there as well. In midfield, we are looking actually at Carles Alenia from Leeds, who's transfer or loan listed, can't remember which, in save organically. So that makes sense to bring him in from Leeds United. And then we already tried to loan in Darko Cherlinov, and they wouldn't accept my lowly percentage to pay his wages. So I'm going to have to pay probably half of Darko's wages. So that's not a problem. We can afford the wages of all of the loanees. If we can't get him, I might go Lewis Dobbin. But I'd probably more likely go Josh Stokes, because I've had him on my shortlist forever. Love him in real life and haven't had the chance to use him in game yet because we keep picking someone else. Maybe it's about time to actually give Stokesy a go. But that's the plan. I'm just going to go and loan all those guys in, or at least agree the terms, and then we will head into the games that we're playing in today's episode. We're going to sim the first one. It's against Preston. We then have Stokesy's parent team, Bristol City, at home. They lost the playoff final last year to Hull, and then it's Millwall away before we end the transfer window. Not anticipating or hoping we're not going to get any bids from other big clubs for our better players throughout the course of the window. If it's a top tier team in the top division, then I'm going to have my hands tied. But a club at the level we're at, when we too are prioritising promotion this year, I feel like I can reject. If Saints go up like they did last year, or if Saints are top in January and we're not challenging for promotion, like was the case when we lost Samson Tavide, then fair enough. But right now, as of this moment, foot down. I'm not losing any more of my starting 11, thank you very much. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of it. This 6th season, hopefully, will be a very good one for us. Saying thank you to War Machine, Pindog, and Median for one, which is 80, on the board behind me. 80 is the guy that has miraculously been able to come up with the financial hub aspect of the spreadsheet on top of Andy's rest of it, and we'll be adding more to this financial side of the spreadsheet for FC26's Realistic RTG. But right now we're concentrating on FC25 and hopefully getting some more players in, getting some points on the board, moving up that league table. Saints got relegated, didn't they? Don't tell me I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Saints got relegated. Oh, you made me worry then, Davidenki. I thought I just rejected the full bid and done all of that on a mistake. No, Southampton are at our level again. Oh, that'll make the old ticker go. Right. Squad tracker. Shaq. £18,000, 4-year deal. Plenty of money left in the budget. Right, let's go and get these loans done. First things first. Scanlon. Basic term. Pardon me, basic terms. Short. Ah, balls. I didn't want short term. Yeah, no, good. Thank you. I'd like to pay 35% of his wages, please. They want me to pay 60. I do not want to pay 60% of his wages. Can I pay 40% of his wages, please? They want 50. Will you agree 45? Yes. Good. Excellent. 1. Basic terms, Carlos Zelenya, or 1 year, thank you. I pay 30%, please. No. I pay 40%, please. No. I pay 45%, please. Yeah. Swish. 2. A lot of strikers. No, not alone to buy. Balls. I'll do that, but we're not. That's just because I fucked up the thingy. We're not actually going to trigger that. 3, and then the centre back. Let's just get Yoni Gomis in now with the live editor. Players. Yoni Gomis. Here. Transfer, loan player, loan 12 months. Bradford City, thank you. Finalise loan. Save. Right, Gomis is on 31,000, so let's do him first. Squad tracker. $73. Yoni Gomis. 23? 23. 31.5, 31,500. On your deal. 50% of his wages. Yes, I'd like to register him, please. Thank you. Hang on. In the cup. Start thingy. I'm sure. First game we have on the calendar is the cup game against Preston, but we're not bothered about any of that. And we're out. Oh no! Shakai Ford with a goal. Actually, good. And Lawal with one as well. What a shame we're out the Carabao Cup. Not a problem. Cambridge draw with Grimsby. Go on the lads. What do we get for going out the first round of the Carabao Cup? £5,000. Hooray! Let's put that to good use, shall we? Prize money. £5,000. Delighted. That's going to mean all the difference at this level. We have approached to loan a number of players, and they hopefully will join us between now and the game against Bristol City. So fingers crossed that's going to get all sorted in the next 3 days. We'll sort my finances out, and then fingers crossed it's time to get points on the board. It's our first home game as well, actually, so we got some match ticket money to go into the bank, which is lovely. Match tickets, of course, frozen because we're in the same division. What was it? 21896. 21896. It's 505,797. 505,797. Nice. Oops. Still trying to loan Hayward out, I think, aren't we? His contract is expiring. That's why no one's bidding for him. All right. New contract then. Oof. Remove the bonus. £8,500. £71,000 signing bonus. 71,000. Squad tracker. Lewis Hayward. What do we give him? 8,500 on a 4-year deal. But we're looking to loan him, so we won't be paying that soon. Which is excelente. Right, advance. There should be one, if not multiple, of the loanees incoming. I think this might be Darko Cherlinov from Burnley. We're paying 45% wages for all of the loanees, I think, apart from the centre-back from Ipswich, so we're paying 50%. But Darko joins for a 45% fee in terms of what he's going to cost us wage-wise. We are going to have to move quite a bit of our wages, or quite a bit of our transfer budget into the wages to afford these loanees, but that's not a problem. Like I say, we are trying to save up the money to buy a new ground. My bank balance currently is, as you'll be able to see now, that I'm not in the way, 58.7 million. 58.7 million. Our new ground is going to cost us 36. So I could do it now. I'm holding off for the time being until after January, but we might start paying for the new stadium very soon. Might even split the cost over 2 years, move in a year later and split the cost over 2 seasons. That might be an idea to make it definitely a possibility in the not too distant future. Something to think about financially. But one thing I do need to do is add Darko Cherlinov to the squad tracker. Can't remember what fucking position he plays. Is he left mid? He's a left mid, isn't he? Not a winger. New grounds will be same capacity as Valley Parade at the minute, 25%. 25%, 25,000. A lumber. $28? $29. 92,500. 1 year deal. Burnley. 45%. Yes. Is it just Darko that's come in? The others not agreed yet? The others aren't agreed yet. Centre back we've done. Left back, centre mid. Yeah. Whoop, don't do that, Ches. Yeah, paying over 2 years might allow us the opportunity to raise the capacity slightly. This is going to be another loanee joining. We're going to have another new face through the door. This is Callum Scanlon, a fullback on loan from Fulham. Premier League club, but he's not Premier League quality. But that's why he's a backup for us. He's going to come in and provide good cover for other new signing, Adaramola at left back. Nice. Welcome to the club, Callum. Left back, 73, Callum Scanlon. 24 years of age. He's on £38,500 a week, I think. I'll put 38 for now. 1 year deal. Fulham, 45%. Yes. Double check, see what his wages are. Oh, and Alenya's in as well. Nice. There you go. That's all of the loanees done. Carlos Alenya also into the club. So let's go here. Insert. Centre mid. 73. Or is he 74? Probably 74 actually. Carlos Alenya. 31. £44,000 a week. 1 year deal. Leeds United. 45%. Yes. Ooh. I now have 6 loan players in. So one of them can't be on the bench. Right. Good to know. Something we haven't factored in, isn't it? We really loaned in 6? Yeah, we have with a fullback too. Yeah, that's 4 plus Lancashire and the right back. Scanlon 37.5, not 38. Okay, well that's a little bit better. Left back. 7,500. Alenya, 43,500. I could buy one of the loan players. I don't have any intention on doing so though. Actually, I'm quite happy with that. Scanlon. Let me compare Scanlon and Hope. Hope's just better everywhere. He's lower rated, but he's better everywhere, and he's got a better weak foot, so he can play on the left as well. Yeah, so we've got Hope, Gomes, Cherlinov, and Lancashire on the bench. I still want to prioritise Odor and Wadsworth as my midfield options, and then we've got Scanlon and Alenya. Let's see. So honestly, some of the noises that come out of Jude. Scanlon and Alenya in the reserves, because you can only have 5 loanees in a matchday squad. And Scanlon will. We've got 4 on the bench, and Scanlon will probably start ahead of Adam Ramola for this next one. We also change the. Actually, I want to swap those 2 around tonight. Attacking playmaker and box to box. Let's make sure we're training Giovanni as a box to. I think we might already be. And he's still training as a CDM. Box to box, please. Oh, it's going to take forever. All right, sweet. Right, and then let's save here just so we don't lose any progress. Yeah, that one was a happy noise. He's just had a nice long 2-hour nap and then come downstairs and immediately had lasagna for lunch. So I'd be happy too, to be honest, if I just had a 2-hour nap and then woke up to lasagna. Oh yeah, player numbers. For the loanees, I think squad number, I'm happy for squad numbers to be random. 19, 16, 17, 20, and 15 we've already done. Yeah, no, I'm happy with the squad numbers. We picked our starting lineup squad numbers already. Armstrong, Shaw, Schwartu, Schwartau, Shaw, yeah, Bird, Mehmeti, Shaw, Yeboah, Saeed, Arroyo, Atkinson. Right, okay, game on. Oh. Match day 2 of the championship season, trying to get some points on the board at the second time of asking. Stefan Bajic in goal for them. Arroyo, Atkinson, Niakate and Roberts is their back four. Gardner Hickman and Max Bird in midfield with Saeed on the right-hand side for them. Anis Mehmeti on the left. Oscar Schwartau on the middle cam spot behind Sinclair Armstrong. They've got Mayulu, who's similarly rated as a backup. They've got some options on the bench as well that are pretty decent, to be fair. We have the maximum 5 loanees allowed in our matchday squad. If I show you the spreadsheet, you can see with the eligibility, we actually have 6 loanees in right now. And the rules state that in the Championship and in League 1 and 2, you can only have a maximum 5 loan players in the matchday squad. You can loan more players than that, but you can only name 5 of them in the matchday squad. So most clubs usually only loan in 5 players. We've chosen to loan in 6 this season, and I'm sure that'll be absolutely fine. At the minute, it's Carlos Alenia that misses out on the bench, but I want to prioritise Odor and Wadsworth in a central area, but Alenia's literally just to be backup. Scanlon has come in for Adaramola, who's unfit at the moment for this next game, but Adaramola will usually start. Hope is better than Scanlon in every area other than passing, despite being slightly lower rated. So Hope will be the one that starts on the bench. We have Hope, Cherlinov, Lancashire and Gomis on the bench. Scanlon will not be on the bench. He'll be in the reserves alongside Alenia. So we'll only actually have 4 loanees in the starting matchday squad. So we can allow ourselves a little bit of flexibility with who comes in and who moves out, etc. on any given match day. But ultimately, I feel like we've made the right signings now. We've got no plans to make any more. And hopefully, these players that we've brought in, these multitude of players, this entire new division's worth of players that we've brought in, will be good enough to help us get out of this division and into the Premier League. Fucking better do anyway. Afternoon, Tawonga. How are we, sir? Well, I hope. Good to see you, mate. Lowell. Into Brannigan. Stevenson. And in again to Brannigan. Giovanni to Bowie. Bowie spins well. Bowie's in the box. Trying to lead the line in a Josh Coburn, Samson Tavide-esque manner. Here's Giovanni. It's on his right, which is his weaker side. But the shot is well saved by the goalkeeper. Longus saves, or heads that, sorry, very well. And here's Brannigan now. Just couldn't quite get the turn in with Kanadu. And we're on the back foot, but that's fine. First chance comes, first chance goes. It doesn't go in. It didn't against Preston until the 92nd minute. Hopefully we can score earlier than that this time around. Well saved. Bergstrom, Mehmeti trying his luck from distance. Short corner for Bristol City now. Taken short. Saeed. Lovely little drop of the shoulder. And again. Saeed. So good they named him twice. Is he going to be JJ Okocha-esque or is he going to be more Eric Jemba? We'll find out. Shaq Ford on his new monster contract. Looking to get into the box. Find Bowie. And it's a poor pass, really, if we're honest. Brannigan under control, but Bird steps in. Hopefully, Brannigan doesn't lose his impact on the team now that he's on the other side of the pitch and declining. I certainly hope not. Otherwise, we will be busy in January signing another top-class midfielder. Or top championship level midfielder, anyway. Fuck's sake. Stevenson. Cross nicely into the middle to Giovanni. And out wide. It's well intercepted, though, by the fullback. Armstrong. Up against Scanlon. Jesus, that's a touch and a half. He backs himself in a straight line, doesn't he? Scanlon deflects it. Out we come. Brannigan. Drill it to feet. Kanadu. Lift it. Come on, Kieran. Beat the defender. Show me that finesse shot trait, please, mate. Oh, over the bar from Kieran Bowie. Trying to find the top left corner. I think that was a bit central in the end. Really haven't found that the finesse shot trait actually makes that much difference to finesse shots this year. I don't know whether you guys feel the same. Advantage played. Branner turns well. Lowell going to drive forward from that CDM spot. Bowie will look for him again. Lowell is really getting lost now. Brannigan's back there. Cam Brannigan from range. Good shot, well saved. Bajic does well. Forward with a quick turn. Giovanni. Brannigan again. Brannigan again! Good save. Can't get there with Kanadu. Right, Bajic so far is single-handedly stopping us from taking the advantage here at Valley Parade. I don't like it. I'd very much like him to stop. Here's Mehmeti. He's already tried once from range. Trying to get the fancy flicks out now. Might try from range again. Finds Armstrong. 1-0 Bristol City. We are conceding quite readily at the minute. Not keen. Hey Tom, how are you, dude? Well in. Forward. Looking for the runner, Bowie. Can't take it in his stride. At the minute, I'm feeling like Kieran Bowie is not the man at striker. And like it's not working. Arroyo. Into Saeed. Longos does well. Giovanni. Out to Ford. Back to Giovanni again. Little turn on it. They're pressing well, Bristol City. I'm finding it difficult to find anyone really in any sort of space whatsoever. Giovanni's breaking nicely. Ford is the man out wide. Oh, it's a brilliant ball through the gap. Ford into the middle. Lowell is there. It's Kanadu! We're level. Good. An immediate response and Kanadu gets his first goal for his new club. 1-1. Nice one, Tom. In what role, mate? Glad you got the job, dude. Yeah, the build play there was really good, wasn't it, actually? I want to blow my own trumpet, but we did quite well. Brannigan. Tried to entice the challenge. so that I could get it across to Giovanni. Here's Saeed, who has been a pain in my backside so far, but thankfully we're going to work that away. Good. Armstrong. Oh, he just shrugged the defender off and then gone for a worldie and very nearly gets it. Bergstrom. Bergstrom is having a dodgy start to the season again, if we're honest. He wasn't great at the beginning of last year and then became very good. He's doing it again this year. Please, Lucas, firm up. Thank you. Forward inside to Lowell. Lowell looking for Ford again. Into, well, Canado actually. It was meant for Bowie. Canado, 87 finishing. Wide this time. Having had both a boy and a girl, I can confirm girls scream louder than boys. As a signaller, nice. Canado, push pineapple, shake the tree. Fucking hell. Win that, please. Well up, Callum. Giovanni. Oh, wasn't supposed to go there. Supposed to go to Cam. Noel intercepts nicely. Schwartau. Mehmeti. Armstrong. Armstrong looks like a... Well, not even looks like. He is a real tricky player to play against. And Saeed has been equally the same on the right-hand side for Bristol City. They are a side that, like we say, got to the playoff final last year, so it's no surprise that it's been a difficult game on the back of the one against Preston. Canado, can we do something magical at the end of this first half? Maybe. Canado looking to get away. He beats the defender, and Bowie's in the middle. Unselfishly lays it off for us to take a 2-1 lead before half-time. Canado with a goal and an assist, certainly having more of an impact on this game than the last. I enjoy playing against full-backs. I do not enjoy playing against 5-backs like we did against Preston. We're in front now. Our turn to counter and score, thank you. That is a horrible goalkeeper kit. I'm not sure what ground this is. Crown Lane, I think. Yep. The desperate lunge helps make it, but what can I do? I can't stop the defenders doing it, so all I can do is act accordingly. I did pass it a bit early, but I didn't want to run the risk of getting it too close. Is it Ivy Lane, is it? Ivy Lane, not Crown. Is Crown Lane the smaller one? Should be able to tell you. Bradford Stadium. Yeah, Crown Lane. Crown Lane has the yellow stairs. Oh, there you go. Lau the Rat. Thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Hell of a run at the start of the game, or start of the half from Schwartau. Just kept going. Brannigan out nicely to Canado. Giovanni, get it onto that left and drive forward. Giovanni is a Rolls-Royce midfielder for the level, I feel. Ultimately, he's definitely one of the best players we'll have played with in this save so far, come the end of this season alone, I think. He's won the ball back beautifully there too. And then draws the foul as well. Jack Grealish-esque. What can we do here then? Scanlon is on it. We'll look to float it into the box. And flick that on. That's not really worked, does it, Ches? Oh, I tell you what, Brannigan from here can work, though. By it, keeping the scoreline honest for Bristol City, certainly. It's not quite going to reach Bowie. And now might be their time to counter and score. Scanlon's going to have to do well here just to slow him up. Saeed is forced wide, continually so. And Callum Scanlon has done brilliantly there to defend that and then ultimately win the ball back as well. That is unbelievable work from the young man. Proving that we made a good decision to loan him in over a couple of other options at left back. This is good build-up play. And Kanadu's in. Kanadu! 87 finishing, my arse. Right foot, left foot. He keeps missing the target. He's only scored from 3 yards out with a tap-in so far. Well in, Guya. Right that. Giovanni skips away from the man. It's brilliantly done. Looking for Ford. Finding him well. Need the support. Little ball back to Giovanni. Little floated cross. Looking for Kanadu, who's headed it wide. He's in the right place a lot of the time. He's just not quite found his finishing boots or forehead yet. That's good heading accuracy as well, I think, Kanadu, actually. I might be mistaken. Yeah, 81. No, he's an Ajax youngster that just had a grey face for his mini face, so we just gave him an in-game one. Yeah, it might be composure that's causing a bit of an issue at the minute. Well up, Cam. Alright, not well up, Cam. He's picked him out brilliantly there. That's dropped right between the midfield and defensive lines. Lucas Stevenson's going to get up for this. Brannigan will help it on its way. And Canado will look inside for Bowie. He's not found him, though. I haven't clicked with Canado yet. Nice tackle by Lowell. That's a Branner. Come on, Cam, what you got? Classic Brannigan. Giovanni. Christ, how's that for a challenge? Lowell with the throw. Ford, Bowie. Good toe in by Atkinson. To be fair, we don't need to push too hard to try and find another goal. We are winning the game now. We could just try and sit on it. With my defensive capabilities or lack thereof, trying to sit on a single goal lead is not normally something that I'm very good at doing. Well in. On the well to Giovanni. Oh, he's there. 1-2. Out to Ford. Ford already having a big impact. I think he was just onside there, Bowie. No, he was just off. That's annoying. Let's make a change. Let's freshen things up. Move Bowie out wide. Bring Lancashire on. Your stamina's not amazing, it seems. Just that one change, I think, for now. Good header by Longo, Brannigan, Bowie, and Lancashire looking for Bowie, finding Bowie. And that's an accomplished finish. I do feel like Kieran Bowie's just better in that inside forward role. Because I've swapped him. And he's immediately scored as a result of it. We brought Lancashire on at striker. Or should I say Gabe Wadsworth's regen. Twin brother at striker. And Kieran Bowie just suits that role. Kanadu is still going to get the priority in that role. And Bowie, we're going to try and utilise at striker. But if later in the season we're finding that it's just not working, then so be it. We will adapt. But Bowie grabs a brace, and that should be enough to see off Bristol City. Wow. I don't like Saeed. He's too good. Oh, my lord. Their striker's a bit bloody good, too. Little flick. All right, or chest. Either or. Don't mind. Christ alive. That was ridiculous. It's very, very rare that you ever see the AI go for an overhead kick like that. Oh, I was going to try and work some space to maybe try and get Bowie a little long ranger for a hat-trick, but no opportunity. 10 minutes to go here. Still leading by 3-1. 10 minutes to go here. Still leading by 3-2. Wow. All right. Game on. Reich, sir. Not entirely too sure who that was. We'll find out in a moment. But that was absolutely unsavable. Right into the top bins. Who was it that bagged that one then? Schwartau. Jeez. You just don't anticipate that someone's going to do that. Oh, that's absolutely unreal. Ah, could have immediately made it 4. Well in, Lowell. Oh, he's going. Lankshire's just got to find him. You're on your own a bit here, Kieran. Oh, Christ, that was a heavy touch. Connor Hickman. Out to Saeed. Well in, Scanlon. Couldn't get it under control to do anything with his feet to actually get rid of the ball. Floated over well. Mayuli's off the bench. Felled. Right, let's just hold on to it, gents. There are minimal minutes remaining. Go on, we've got 3 minutes added. Thank you. That was awkward. Ah, Christ. 90 seconds left. Got to get it forward. They are. Worried. Not worried anymore. Whew. Well, we've beaten last year's playoff finalists. So, I'd say that means we are definitely part of the playoff picture this year as well. Good. I did get a little bit nervy at the end there. By a little bit, I mean a lot. I don't know, Marcus. I'm glad he did. 11 shots each. Fucking Nora. Yeah, Lowell's really good. I'm enjoying him at CDM. Ah, offer received for Hayward. Just a loan, please. A 2-year loan to Groningen. Sure. Why not? Give it 2 years. He'll very much be part of the squad by then. Hello, Bert. How are you, lad? Player wages is now 363,525. Wow. We are paying a lot in wages now. Shirt sales 402, 201. £100,500. Match tickets 24770. 24770 is 572187. 7. Yeah, it's the loanees. The loanees have made it jump considerably. 2 offers. Mets have offered to buy Bergstrom. Victoria have offered a loan to buy. I'm going to reject that. I'm quite happy with a 2-year loan to Groningen. FC Metz. I wonder whether I think we can just reject that. Of course, Metz are top of Liga after 1 game. But let's be honest, I don't anticipate that they'd stay there. A 2-0 win. Who did they beat by 2-0? Toulouse. I feel like I can reject that. I'd like to reject it. I think I could. I'll gauge what live chat is saying in the moment, but I am leaning towards rejecting that. Live chat, please let me know what you think as well. Their current goalkeeping options are a 65 rated Pape Sai and a 77 rated Stefan Tarnovanu, who would get priority over a 75 rated Bergstrom, you would imagine. I'm going to say no. There's no need to sell. I don't think Metz is attractive enough a destination for me to say that Bergstrom would absolutely definitively want to go there. So I'm turning that one down. Right, okay. Hoffenheim have bid for Kieran Bowie. Oh. Hoffenheim, what are you doing in Germany? Hoffenheim are a side that have in real life yo-yoed a little bit between the Bundesliga and the Zweiliga, I think. I know Hamburg definitely have. Have Hoffenheim gone up and down a little bit in recent years? I'm actually going to have to check their previous league history here. And I'll have a look in the season finale of last season to see where they finished in the Bundesliga last year. Last year they finished 7th. In real life, they finished 7th of 18. So Hoffenheim are decent. I might be having to let go of Kieran Bowie here, which would be absolutely devastating. Let me just check the season finale to ensure, before we make a definitive decision here, that we are doing the right thing. This video isn't even live yet for you guys. Hoffenheim, where were you? Show me the Bundesliga. That's League One. It's Serie A, Bundesliga. Hoffenheim, they weren't top 8, so they don't have European football or anything. They're top flight. Pretty sure I'm going to have to negotiate this one, aren't I? We'll check and see what their squad looks like as a last port of call of trying to maybe keep hold of him. But at the moment, it doesn't look good for keeping hold of Kieran Bowie. Their attackers are Esposito 80. Is going to be very important for them because he's got good opportunity to grow. He's not definitely a starter, but he's certainly in the picture for them. They've offered 9. I will negotiate. He's valued at 8. I mean, he's only 26. I would like a really good fee here. Anything over 12. Anything over 12, I think. And I don't think they're going to come close. I am within my rights to get punchy here because of the amount of players they have in that position, I think. They will pay 13.5. That's fair enough. £13.5 million for Kieran Bowie. Could be the second biggest fee that we'll receive. And we need a new man through the middle. Oh, it's gutting, but that's what happens. Again, continually paying the price for not getting promoted last season. And he was the joint top goal scorer in the division alongside Josh Coburn. Time to get a new star man. Could just play Lancashire. TBH. I'm sad. I'm really sad. If only Stutter was one less. Forgot so much. Lovelace. Let's see who's played for Sunderland so far this year in the Championship. Isidor's got 3 goals, so that'll be Isidore then. Lovelace hasn't had a look in. Lovelace doesn't play. Lovelace is definitely part of the picture, isn't he? Oh, fuck, man. Jebuson's transfer listed. They're all realistic. They're all realistic destinations though. Ads. And they've all paid significantly higher than valuation. Like, it's just what happens. Sometimes you just do need to rebuild. Diego Garcia? Yeah, well, the comment section will just have to shout at me, won't they? They'll shout at me, and they'll shout at me if I didn't accept some of the bids, and they'll shout at me if I do. So I just have to do what I feel is the realistic thing to do with each individual bid that comes in. Do I look to Reyes Cleary again? Dobbin we had on the loan list, didn't we? He's only 5'9" though. No, I'm not about Lewis Dobbin. Newly promoted clubs. Who came up last year? Peterborough came up last year. Who went down last year? Well, let's just see what strikers there are in League One. He's only 5'9", isn't he, Isaac Davis? I feel like we've looked through here already. Yeah, because we picked up Jovanovic, didn't we? We pulled out. Yeah, Stutter's too highly rated. Ukraine is in. We're allowed to buy within Europe. Yes. What I could do, what I think I might do, is play Lancashire for the rest of the is play Lancashire until January, where some players will have grown and will have a higher rating to look for. I think that's what we do. Then we can sign someone that's higher rated, and we could get someone like Stutter or Ratkov. I think that's the play. Kelvin Kelsey is 81 rated at Mets, intriguingly. And you're right, Darko can play at striker. Lancashire should hopefully bag. He is very good. Okay, decision made. Oh, that's not. I was like, oh, here it comes. No, that's Lewis Hayward going out on loan to Groningen in the Eredivisie for 2 years. That will do him no harm whatsoever. He's got really good potential. Hayward. He's gone out on loan for. I didn't negotiate the wage. I just saw the two years and accepted it. Should have negotiated the wage to 50-50. I'll split that 50-50 because that's what we normally do with loanees. So we'll split. Groningen will pay 50% of the wages and I'll pay 50% of the wages, and I'll update that. We have a decision with the striker situation, which is an intriguing one. Of course, we're limited to the highest rated player at the beginning of the window as to how high our ceiling is, which is 76 currently. But if we wait for January and start Lancashire at striker, then will hopefully have a higher rating in January because other players are going to grow. Already we've got already Tristan Nguyen's grown to 77. So I think that's what we're going to do. Lewis Hayward registered as out on loan now. And if we do need a backup striker, Darko Chelanov can play at striker. We've obviously got other players that could play out wide as well if we wanted to move Kanadu to striker and play a slightly smaller striker at 5'8". So I'd be happy to start Lancashire for the rest of the first half of the season and then take it from there. This is going to be Bowie leaving. Obviously, he's only 26. So there's absolutely no reason why we can't bring someone like Kieran Bowie or Josh Coburn back to the club later down the line when we're Premier League and they've grown a bit and we're at the top flight level challenging. We could bring someone like that back. I am gutted, obviously, to see the side ripped apart as it has been. But such is the nature of things sometimes. You just need to start again. And that's what we're doing. Some of it forced, some of it by choice. Kieran Bowie for £13.5 million has left us to go to Hoffenheim in Germany. Bowie's stats is 2 games, 2 goals, isn't it? Where are you, Kieran? Kieran Bowie. Oh, Hibs get 10% of that deal as well. Two games, so 73, 2 goals, 43. He didn't get an assist. Kieran Bowie's gone, bye-byes. Yeah, we're definitely going to look for a dead ball specialist when we replace Brannigan. That's gutting. Right, Hibs get 10% of that, so 1.35 million is going to Hibs. Annoyingly. That is what it is. So we now have 71 million in the bank. We are going to buy a new stadium at the end of the season or post-January. Fact. Will, please lead the line very well. Bergstrom, Stevenson, Brannigan and Ford are the remaining players from last year's 11. Whew. Yes, Davidenki. We'll then do transfer deadline day. Players. We do have a couple of players from League Two still, yes. Clark Odua and Gabe Wadsworth. Lancashire will lead the line against Millwall at the Den. Calendar in goal for the home side. Japhet Tanganga, Jake Clark-Salter, Jake Cooper and Evan Kennedy. Unfortunately, not with a first name that starts with J for the back line. Pedro Ferreira and Enzo Leopold in midfield with Femi Aziz, Adam Mayer, Daniel Kelly and Mihailo Ivanovic up top for them. Selected ahead of Zion Fleming on this occasion. Bobby Poynton is on the bench for them, so they've got better options now. Yal Kuye on the bench as well, who could certainly come on and make an impact for sure. But we have 4 in the 11 that remain from last year. I didn't anticipate the window going quite as it did, or has done. We got very lucky in previous windows where a number of our best players didn't get bids come in for them. They just seem to have all come in the same window, unfortunately. Lancashire look for the ball over the top. Giovanni there with the header, but he's headed wide, unfortunately. Kelly. Oh, he's done Stevenson there. Something proper. Oh, Danny Mayer down the left. Safe. Adaramola into Ford. It's beaten Tanganga, all ends up there. Shaq Ford's doing a wonderful job. Arriving. Here is Brannigan. Canadu, Brannigan. Oh, good save, Calendar. That was shifting from Brannigan. Putting the defender under pressure here with Ford as well. If we could win it back, we might be able to sneak a goal still. Try my best, but Japhet Tanganga has just completely bamboozled me there. It will stay 0-0 for now. It might not. They're giving it straight back to me. Canado. Out to Lucas Stevenson. Back to Canado again, who's in and onside. Shaq Ford makes it 1-0. Brilliant ball across. And we take the lead. Good. Good first time finish, that. Oh, come on. Lynn Luca. Still going. Should have played the pass. William Cam. Giovanni to Cam again. Ref, thank you. Just the yellow, I think. But not a great challenge. Not just the yellow. Apparently wasn't a great challenge. Enzo Leopold was worse than I thought. I need to see a replay. Wasn't from behind or anything, was it? Not sure that's a red, mate, to be honest. I'll take them having a red card, but I don't think it should have been. Giovanni turns really well and cuts back. Looking for and finding Will Lancashire. Here's Giovanni again. Well, Brannigan is trying to work it. Giovanni from the edge of the box. Deflected. Out for a corner. 1-0 up. One man up. Let's see this through and get ourselves up towards the top end of the table, please, gents. Well in, Stevenson. Oh, brilliant from Canado. Out to Shackford. Looking to return the favour maybe from earlier. Wide. It was an intriguing decision to play that there. Wow, steps in well. Crunches his man afterwards. Maybe a yellow card for Lowell, I'm sure. Well in, Branner. Quickly out of his feet. Lankshire's running. And he's running well. Oh, was pulling the trigger then. It's well done by the defender. Oh. Oh, he's done me. Kennedy. Oof, we're lucky that he's missed that. He was in a great position with no defenders anywhere near him. Marking left a lot to be desired there, if we're completely honest, but we get away with it. Lovely ball to Brannigan. Looking for Canado. Looking to lift it. Lancashire can't get it down. For some reason Brannigan didn't want to attack that. Malinguya. Brannigan. Lancashire. Out wide to Canado. Branner. Oh, nice idea. Didn't quite get it right. That's well played. Lucas Stevenson keeps getting caught out of position as well. That was supposed to go to Lucas Stevenson, annoyingly. That's a great ball into Ivanovic, who's cut it back. Some of the goals being scored against us this season are very well taken. I don't know whether I should be upset with Lucas Bergstrom there or not. A little. Branner. Looking for Canado. Could be an immediate response here from Lancashire, and it is. You never know. Even though he's only on loan at the minute, we might already have our Kieran Bowie and or Josh Coburn replacement. Will Lancashire, if he impresses in the loan spell, will just make that permanent in January. I wouldn't have said it was a catchable shot, Bernard, but it certainly was parryable. I was going to change Lancashire's appearance, wasn't I? And I forgot. Here's Kelly. It's past me. Good block. Longo's does very well. That was really good, actually. Bit desperation, or slid in a bit of desperation, but it was brilliantly intercepted. Prana looking for and finding Canado. Kennedy's done well. That's not what I intended at all. Olin Giovanni. Well, Nguya. Half time then, probs. Yes. head just doesn't feel like it's sat on my head properly today. I feel like I'm fiddling with it loads. Branner. Alright. Stevenson is definitely a weak point in our defence. For sure. So far the goalkeeper has been as well, to be fair. Adramola's not really done anything in the positive or the negative thus far, I don't feel. Shaq Ford's taken that in his stride brilliantly though. He's having a much brighter start to the season than he did last year. Giovanni. That's brilliant. Lancashire with a layoff. Giovanni with a finish. 3-1. Right, good. Let's get the win, please. I don't quite know how he's been able to get through all those bodies, but I'll take it. Well then, Luca. And you're going to cross. Bristol City are losing 2-0 to Brentford now. Last year's playoff finalists are not having a very good start to the season. Just going to take my time now, really. No point rushing it. Might take Lawal off. Don't want to risk getting a red card. Just throw that through there to Lancashire. We could even make it 4. Oh, good save. I really should have made it 4. I thought about finessing it and then thought to myself, well, finesse shot's been rubbish for me so far this year, so I'm actually going to try and power shot it. Or lace shot it, at the very least. And, well, it didn't work. Yeah, let's make that decision. Let's take Lawal off. Put Giovanni slightly deeper. And put Carles Alenia in there. Just to see what he's all about. And then Guya. Brannigan. Canadu. Oh, I thought maybe. Might just have done enough. Meh. Kelly. Well in, Lawal. I think that bounced up and hit a hand. It's an awkward position for a free kick defensively. Lawal's now going off. Carles Alenia's coming on. Tanganga on the free kick? Femi Aziz, probably? Yeah, Femi Aziz. Oh, they've laid it off short. And Fleming. Good save, Bergstrom. Zion Fleming off the bench for them. That left foot is certainly got a thunder bastard in it, for sure. Giovanni wins that header well. Can we get to that ball first? No, unfortunately. Kelly, little back heel. Zion Fleming. That's an effort that is comfortably, tamely at the goalkeeper. We'll stay at 3-1. Stevenson. For Canado. Quickly to Lancashire. And there is space for Ford. I should have played it on the 4, I feel. The lofted effort, lofted ball, has not helped there at all. Callender makes a good save. Ford has won it back. Edge of the box here is Giovanni. Already scored 1 today. Deflected effort, nearly added another, but no. Oh, Zion. That's really nicely done. Well away from Stevenson now. Never mind. Guya's there. Excellent defending. Alenia. And Ramola. Maybe should have gone to the winger first. Let's make some more changes. Well in, Carles Alenia. And on the breakaway. Eek. Oh, Christ, what a ball that nearly was. Keeps. Looking for Lancashire long. Just nod that down. Beautifully done. And Canadu played into a channel there. Channel is going to try and exploit now. Lancashire. Oh, it's nicely done. Fleming. And then Luca. What a cross. Someone used a hand there, not sure who. Them. Hope. Cherlinov. Involved for the first time. Onside. Darko Cherlinov in the box. Oh, and finishes with aplomb. Bradford 4, Millwall 0. Darko Cherlinov on the pitch for about 4 seconds. Has 2 touches. One of them's a goal. Woohoo. Canado was bought from Middlesbrough. But... I'll try my best, Jambi. Catch you later, dude. Fleming with the ball over. Ivanovic with the header. Falls to Brannigan. Thank you. Carles Alenia. Quickly forward. Nicely done. Use the left back. That's not the left back. Oh, there's that. Okay. Forward. Touch and turn. Lancashire. Cherlinov. Completely ruined that defender's career. Never mind. Ivanovic. Well in, Langus. McCurley for Ford. That's not Ford. There's Ford. Shaq Ford has had a really bright start to this season. Been very impressed. I'll just take my time. There's no point rushing it. Lancashire. Little dink. Cherlinov wanted to go. Hit a hand. I believe the phrase is Cameron Brannigan territory. Will it be again? Please, Cam. Let's end in style, shall we? 5, please. No. No. Well up, gear. That'll do, ref. That'll do. Game, set, match. Convincingly, Bradford City. They might have had a little brief fight back with a goal that should really have been parried away by the goalkeeper. Thankfully, we were able to turn the screw at the other end and make the most of having the extra man advantage. That's back-to-back wins in the Championship, and that surely will see us rise up the table a bit now. Adramola's growing nicely too. Let's quickly do the financials from that. What are my wages now? 345275. Shirt sales. 365, 18250. 91. Hang on. 365. 18250. 11250. Brain. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break and then we shall deadline day chat. I shall be back in a moment. I might actually make a sandwich, save going away again at the end of the episode after deadline day. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes, chat. Bear with me. BRB.
It is a damn good sandwich, thank you, Bert. I forgot to count in the player sales in the spend tracker. With the way that it works with the squad tracker, Ched, you put everything in the spend tracker other than player sales. It takes the figures from the financial info here and does it that way. And then it draws it from there and adds it into the transfer budget remaining, etc. and the separate table here. So we've made £54.5 million from transfers this window, which is stonking. Stonking. Outrageous. Made £28 million profit, which is nearly our bloody stadium. JW, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. It's been emotional, Leone. It's been emotional. Holy transfer window, Batman indeed. I don't blame you, to be honest, Bernard. It's not very often at this time of year that big yellow ball in the sky actually does last that long. So enjoy it whilst it's there. We probably did have snow this time last year, to be completely honest. Pardon me. Was in Bakewell for work earlier in the month and there was 0 sun, so depressing. Oh, sucks. Right. Transfer deadline day. Let's get there. And let's try and keep hold of everybody else that we've got in the bloody squad now. Deadline day has arrived. Finally, Jobe Bellingham looks like he might be getting a decent move. Sunderland to Wolverhampton Wanderers, the potential rumour. Alex Scott has moved from Bournemouth to Ipswich for 50.5 here on deadline day. That's the latest deals. Mark, I never know how to pronounce his surname. Mark Guyu is now a Celta Vigo player. Guyu is actually a striker I might consider later in the save because he's probably going to grow very well. So we'll wait and see what happens on that front by the time we get to the Premier League, etc. We've seen some more moves as we advance just one more hour. Seeing some youth prospects moving now. Yeboah to Mallorca, I think that was already there. Ribeiro, Arsenal to AC Milan is a big move. Svedberg has moved from Brentford to Betis. We've had a bid for Grimshaw from Swansea with a swap deal for Andy Fisher. Nah. I think it's probably the best way to address that. Still no confirmation of Job going anywhere. Ugarte has now left Manchester United, however, to go to Borussia Dortmund at 28 years of age. Akliouche has now left Brentford to go to Lyon, and Bellingham is now a Premier League player with Wolverhampton Wanderers. £51.9 million the fee there, which is sizable, but he is like 83 rated and certainly shouldn't really have been at Sunderland as long as he has been, but fair play. Coco moves to Wolfsburg, some smaller deals going through. Ferran Torres comes to Fulham. Premier League for Ferran Torres. Fulham would not have been the obvious destination, you wouldn't have said, but that's where he's ended up. No bids for our players so far. Bergfall, back to the Premier League, to Manchester City this time, rather than Tottenham Hotspur for £78 million. He's certainly a player that will be on our radar when we get to the Champions League level. We've made a decision, as we said previously, to not replace Kieran Bowie in this window. We're going to put our faith in Will Lancashire, the loanee, to come in and do the job for us between now and January. If it works, great. We've made loads of money and we're in a great position. If it doesn't work, Sag. Then we shall look to we'll look to replace him in January. But I propose a buy without a loan option. Loan length 1 year. I'll accept this and I'll make it 50-50. Actually, no, if they're willing to pay 60. But there's not enough time for it to go through between now and the end of deadline day. But what I will do is use a live editor, because there's no reason why in real life, in half an hour's time, they couldn't rush through that deal, whereas obviously in-game, it won't do it. So I will loan Stefan Horn to Barrow, and he can go there. To be fair, I probably could have, or should have, loaned out the other youngsters to Harrogate in Schroeder and Jackson. Although, to be honest, what they do at Harrogate at 56 and 52 rated, I'm not sure. But Horn, I'll go and loan to Barrow and do that with the live editor. But that is where we will end the day today. Our back-to-back wins have fired us up to 6th place in the division. Guess who's sat in a playoff position now? We are! So let's keep that going, please. Join me tomorrow for more from this save with big games tomorrow. Just in our next 2 games, and Norwich and bloody Sheffield United, which is not particularly too pleasing. Then Middlesbrough and West Brom. Now that is a very championship-esque month, isn't it? That's a very difficult championship-esque month as well. We shall do our best to get as many points as possible. But for now, for today, we got the maximum amount of points possible out of the cup. But no one really cares about the Carabao Cup at this stage of the save. So very happy all told with the window. Hopefully that squad rebuild will work for us. So far so good in a playoff spot and aiming higher yet still. Obviously I'm gutted to lose a number of our best players. I know it's going to be a bit controversial that so many went, but I feel like we approached each deal with the right realistic mindset and got good value for each player that left. So overall, I'm quite happy. If the results come, it really doesn't matter. And so far, the results are coming, and I haven't even fully settled in with the players yet, nor do they have their playstyle or not their role pluses or plus pluses yet either. So the sky is the limit for this new squad, and a number of the new players have higher ceilings too. So we could be right in a good spot now. I'll see you tomorrow, where we shall drive further forward yet still. Right. Let me save that footage. RTG S62. That is Wednesday and Thursday's videos for the RTG made. Let's save that here. And now we can switch to the Journeyman and do some more transfer business. Because it's transfer window time in that save too. Bowie went to Hoffenheim, Rob. What I should have done is full transfer window roundup, and I forgot to do that. Bear with. Let's just make sure we got everyone from the Patreon. See if anyone went anywhere. I didn't get any emails actually about anyone moving anywhere, so I don't know if anyone actually did. But I kind of turned down a loan bid from, I think that's a Turkish side, isn't it? For Leshy. Colorado Rapids came in for Jordan, and Inter said no dice. Literally no moves. Wow. I'm pretty sure I've got the spreadsheet up still. Yeah, I do. That makes this easy. That just goes back to FS file. Before we end then, let's give you a full transfer window roundup from holy full transfer window roundup from the window. Keng Shi-Zhu, £181.3 million, Mets to Arsenal. That's a Patreon player regen or pre-gen of Jun Ho. Whoa! Okay, yikes, that's monstrous. How good is he? 91 at 23. What? Pre-gens this year on the game, broken as shit. Do let me know in the comment section if in instances like this, where obviously like the player that he's a pre-gen of is like 1 year older than him. If you think I should just mud players like this, I'm quite happy to. There are a couple of other pre-gens randomly in the save that I have mudded previously as well. I'm quite happy to mud pre-gens like this too if you want me to. Do let me know in the comment section, because it could get a little bit silly with the Patreon players and the pre-gens that might throw up into the scenario in the save. Bukayo Saka's moved to Inter Milan for £125.5 million. Xavi Simons goes to Real Madrid, 115. Renato da Costa is not a Patreon player pre-gen. It's just a 23-year-old left-wing striker, Brazilian regen of some description. Left-wing striker? Real Madrid? You put two and two together. Pedri moves to PSG from Manchester City. Isaac Deveau from Osasuna to Crystal Palace. Centre-back CDM, French. Not sure off the top of my head who that might be, actually. Julian Alvarez moves from Leverkusen to Barca. Antonio Nusa is at Arsenal now, so presumably that is the Saka replacement. Castello Luqueba, Real Madrid to Marseille. Berville we saw. Vestrata, left back, right back, Belgian regen. Not sure who that could be actually. Left back, right back, Belgian. Don't know. Loa Sependa moves from Real Madrid to Leverkusen, so back to Germany for him. Karim Adeyemi's come to the Premier League. Kenda has joined Arsenal from AC Milan. Malo Gusto's gone to Dortmund. Destiny Udogie to Newcastle. Pascal Charles, left back, left mid, French. Roma to Chelsea. Roger Fernandez to Leeds. Mohamed Kudus to Barcelona. That's a good signing for them. Ashraf Hakimi leaves Arsenal to go back to Paris Saint-Germain. Victor Gyökeres has ended up at Man United, which is nice, with Ruben Amorim, their manager, but now he's moved on to Leipzig. Manuel Ugarte has gone to Germany as well, as we saw on deadline day. Cody Gakpo's gone to Napoli. Brian Gruder has gone to Wolfsburg and back home. Amad Diallo's moved to Atleti. Rico Lewis to Juventus. Kusunu to Leipzig. Maximilian Bayer, it's a player that we were previously interested in the RTG last year but never actually pulled the trigger on. He's gone to Brighton. Diamande Joboslai moves from Arsenal to Bayern. Ferran Torres we saw. Ansu Fati to West Ham. Akliush, I don't know anything about him. 27 now in save. Not a name I don't think I've come across before. Rodri moves from City to Leverkusen at 33, still 91 rated. Tino Livramento to Chelsea. Pablo Flores. Right wing striker Cam. Argentinian. MLS. You put 2 and 2 together. Nicolo Tresoldi. Frenkie de Jong at 32 now. Moves from PSG to Sociedad. Barella to Brighton. Gnonto leaves Leicester. They're still in our division, I believe, Leicester. Or did they get promoted last year? They might have got promoted last year, Leicester, actually. I can't recall off the top of my head. I think Leicester went up, didn't they? No, it was Burnley and Bournemouth that got automatic promotion. And then Hull that went up via the playoffs. Leicester is still in our division. Levi Colwill has gone. Joe Bellingham, as you saw, for 50 million. I mean, we're a long way down now. We're still in the 50 millions. It's been a much bigger opening transfer window than any we've seen, really, in the entirety of the saves so far. That said, absolutely no moves for any of the Patreon players. Everybody is still where they were prior to the beginning of this season. So your overall ratings have been updated as per the spreadsheet. And obviously, by all means, feel free to have a closer look at some of your stats here by pausing. Do come and join me on stream and you can have an ask. And I can give you a show of what your individual stats look like, but most of you in the mid to late 70s now. Some of you still late 60s to early 70s, but obviously different growth patterns for different players. You all have 92 potential. Some of you are just growing better than others. Sorry, Millie, you're still 70. That is all for today's episode and all for this transfer window. In the next episode, we have some very difficult fixtures, so we shall try our best to stay in at least a playoff spot. The next episode might actually be a good tell of genuinely whether we are or are not contending for promotion this year. Norwich, Sheffield United, Middlesbrough and West Bromwich Albion, all of which should be there or thereabouts come the end of the season. We want to be there or thereabouts. Let's make sure we're there or thereabouts. I'll see you tomorrow. Aklios is at Monaco in real life, is he? Okay. Thank you for that. RTG 622. I'll edit that tonight. Right, now. Yeah, I won't just do it on a whim, ads. We'll make sure that it's done properly. Journeyman. So here we're basically we're changing the formation, aren't we? We have changed the formation, so I need a striker, a winger, wingers, a striker, wingers, and fullbacks. Striker, wingers, fullbacks. Strikers, wingers, fullbacks. How much money is it? 4 million, I think. I think we had 4 million this save. Need to update everybody's ratings on the spreadsheet as well, actually. So I'll save that there, close that one. Save that there, close that one. And then Patreon players Journeyman. So I'm not going to be able to see your chat for a little moment here. Whilst I just go through and update these ratings. Oh, we added a couple of names to the shortlist already, didn't we? I can't remember whether we went all the way through all of the free agents and stuff. Can you guys remember what we did in the last stream of this? Because I can't. Alex is 69. Ben is 68. Dallas is 68. James 68. Julia 67. 67. 66. Oh, at least in this save they're all in the right order. 67. Mike 73. Alright, Mike, chill. Aiden 66. 68. 67, 67, 67, 66, 67, 66, 71, 69, make your own jokes, 69 for Mike as well, 68 for Catherine, Luke Killich. Where is Luca on my list? Luca? 69. 68. 68. 68. Just doing it backwards now for some reason. Joe, 68. 687. Yep, he's 687 rated. Well done, Ches. Josh is 68. Nolan 64. Jordan 69. Paul 70. Brett 72. What was Catherine? 68. Where's ads? There he is, 70. Jay Jackson on the left mids now, aren't we? Yep. 71. Spurs 70. 67 MK Dons. 66 Monaco. 66 Lons. 68 Sheffield Wednesday. 67 Real Sociedad. 68 Newcastle. Liam is 69 Feyenoord. Mike is 68. August is 68. And then Jack is 70 at Servette. I'm on to strikers. Very nearly finished. 69 there. These are all in order as well, I think. 70. Aston Villa 69. Roma, yeah. 70. Brentford, 69. Celtic, 70. Almeria, 69. Stade de Reims, 68. Hazard, 67. Wimps, AC Milan, 70. 70. 69 at Strasbourg. John is still on loan from Chelsea, so 70 there. 70 at Lazio, 71 at Eldense, 70 at Liverpool, 69 there, 73 at Leverkusen. This is so much easier than the other save. 69. And Cole is 68. Nick is 68. Nick is 71. 71, and unfortunately for Yella, who hasn't grown all save, 61. Let me just make sure that Yella de Hu has the right potential in this save. Cheers. Oh no, good. Well, Jess, you have left him with 58 potential, and that's why he's not grown. So let's let's make him slightly better now, shall we? There you go. Yellow's now 69, not 61. Le Bosch. Le Bosch. Right, so we're looking for wingers, strikers, and a centre mid. Well, we've got loads of options on the shortlist here. Jean-Luc Dompe actually looks really fucking good for the left-hand side. So evidently we did go through the free agents. Oh, that's right. There was Amin Sarr, who looked very good as well as a potential striker. Adam Armstrong was an option. Evan Cardona was an option as for a squad player, I think, because he can play in so many different positions. Are there any centre mids on the list? Lazaro was an in-league transfer we could maybe make from Rangers. Nazarenko I wasn't really going for. Sergi Canos, certainly we could make the use of, for sure. He could maybe even play at centre mid, Sergi Canos, genuinely. That's it. Roa Conchi was in here as well. We're considering buying him from our former team. Madi Camara, Paris Magoma, Rathbone, Kundal. Kundal probably a loan, I would have thought, rather than a purchase. Amir Hadjilematovic. Easy for you to say. There's a potential pickup for centre mid. Fullbacks. Oh yeah, we were looking at Kelly Held for centre back, weren't we? And Tyus Browning or Zhang Guangtai. Tomic as a right back. Liam Bennett as a right back. Hey Mafifi, thank you for the support, mate. Danke for the whatever the word is for follow in German. Danke schön, mein Freund. In this save, we are at Dundee. Dundee FC in Scotland. There was nobody in our youth academy that was worth calling up yet, was there? No, they're all shitters. All right, excellent. And then did we transfer list? Yeah, we transfer listed everyone. Okay. It's a case of how far our 4 million quid will go with wages, isn't it, really? Yeah, this is a Journeyman save, Mafifi. So we have managed at a number of different clubs in this particular save. We started at Wellington Phoenix in New Zealand, then moved to Henan in China. From there, we moved to New York Red Bull in the United States, and now we find ourselves at Dundee. Is it in this save or real life? Oh, there you go. Sam Kerr to Real Madrid. Unbelievable, Jeff. Racist bitch. Danke fürs Folgen. Folgen? Ist Folgen Deutsch für follow? Mafifi? Ja! Danke, Tribbiani. Of course, Mike. I hadn't put two and two together. Michael, no. Oh, Folgen is following. Oh, so thank you for following, yeah. Folgen is German for follow. Oh, there you go, yeah. No, Julian Brandt. Ja! Ich liebe Jack. Ich liebe Jack. Ich liebe Jack. Right. Let's get some names from the most recent episode of this save on the board behind me. Chisnut Blaze. Ipswich. Yeah, Ipswich on the bloody Conference League, didn't they? And James. There we go. Just Henry and blue. Peace off. Little gnat thing just fucking floated about my face. Do you mind? Trying to work here. Right, the top comment by a long way in the last episode was signed Kelly Held. My fear is that Kelly Held is going to be too expensive and take up all of my budget, and then I can't sign anyone else. Valued at 2.3 million, and they won't sell him. So, I think we might have to wait until we've got a better budget to sign Kelly Held. So I'm probably going to go for Tyce Browning instead. Budget is 4 million. So we're going to prioritise free agents. Right, let's start recording. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC25, starting a brand new season, still at the same club for the first time, albeit we only moved halfway through the last season, so we've only been here a few months. Our first full season at Dundee FC, with ambitions of, hopefully with the right signings in this window, trying to challenge for a European spot. I think the title's probably too far away. Celtic and Rangers are going to be too strong this year, but that's not to say that we can't finish third or fourth and get European football for Dundee FC for season 5 in this save. I think this is, oh no, season 6. I think this is season 5, isn't it? We have ourselves a £4 million budget currently for this window and a lot of players to try and bring in. So we've switched formation to a 4-3-3, and obviously I have 1,000 centre-backs and 1,000 goalkeepers and nobody in any other position. So I'm looking for a striker or two, a winger or two, a centre-mid or two, and a fullback or two. So as a result, the shortlist is pretty rammed with mainly free agents, as you might imagine. The most thumbs up comment in the last episode, rather unsurprisingly, was for me to try and sign Lucas Kelly-Held in this window. But at 2.3 million as his valuation, that's more than half what I have available already. And Wellington Phoenix don't want to sell him. So I can't justify going out and spending almost all of my budget on one player. But we can bring in a former centre-back from another club, that being Zhang Guangtai, obviously Tyus Browning, before he renamed, with Henan. We bought him to Henan. I'd very much like to bring him to Dundee as well. We're looking to move on some of the other centre-backs that we've got at the club to replace with more strength. With regards to full-backs, there is Michal Tomic as a free agent. Very, very solid for the level. Liam Bennett would be an idea if Cambridge would be open to selling him, but Tomic is the first choice at right back. I don't have any left backs yet, I don't believe, on the shortlist, but obviously I'm going to look for a left back when I can find one. Not sure about Amir. Haven't yet made a decision with him as to whether to bring him in at CDM, but he'd want about 10 grand a week, and also I'm not sure I could say his surname quite quickly in commentary, so that puts me off a little bit as well. We have a number of other midfielders available. Kundal would probably be a loan from Wolves, Luke Kundal. Ollie Rathbone would probably be a buy from Wrexham. Then there are the free agents. Ollie Rathbone obviously significantly lower rated. Free agents of Paris Magoma, former Brentford player, who could absolutely do a job at CDM. And then Maddie Camera, who equally could probably do a very good job at CDM. So both of them are options for the midfield as well. Roa Conchi is obviously a young player at Wellington that we could maybe look to try and buy. He's slightly more expensive than we might like to pay, but we might be able to work them down a little bit. Sergi Canos is available. I reckon he could do a job at centre mid, Sergi Canos. In fact, I'm going to see with the live editor just what he is rated at as a central midfielder. 71 rated centre mid, 73 rated cam. I think Sergi Canos could do an absolutely brilliant job in the central area for us. So Sergi Canos is absolutely a potential too, but obviously he would then have the ability to be used in other positions as well. Nazarenko's been there for a little while, but I think 78 is probably a little bit too far out of the realms of possibility for us at the moment. In terms of, I know we're not doing a realistic RTG like the other one, but I still don't want to be crazy. I know we did sign Ronaldo for Red Bull New York, but you'll allow that one. Nazario as a striker is an option from within the same division, although there are some free agent options as well by the time we get down here. Lewis Morgan we could look to bring back to my stewardship from a previous club, although again quite expensive. Adam Armstrong's available on a free at 30 years of age. There's Irvin Cardona, who looks pretty decent for either a striker or wide role. And Zola would be an absolute brute force up top and probably about as high as I'd go ratings-wise. I'm not sure whether I could justify that one or not. Amin Sarr, however, does look pretty decent as well. He's not that good balance-wise, but hopefully it wouldn't matter too much. And then with regards to winger, I think there was a couple of wingers on here. Obviously, Edvin Alstberg we had on loan last year. I'd be quite happy to either loan him back or potentially buy him, but he is a little bit expensive. And then free agent-wise, Jean-Luc Dombey, who has a very satisfying name to say and looks like a decent player as well. Would look to train his short passing, but outside of that, looks like a belter. So I think I'm going to start by trying to sign Jean-Pay, actually, because I really do need wingers more so than anything else at this particular moment in time. I'll offer him important. He might want crucial. He can have crucial. He wants crucial. He can have crucial. He's only 31, so I don't want to go too high on the on the length of contract. I'll offer him 7.5 and hopefully he'll negotiate from there. No negotiation needed. £7,500 a week. Jean-Luc Dompe is our first new signing at Dundee. Merci, monsieur. C'est magnifique. C'est bon. What do we think about striker chat? Adam Armstrong? I think Adam Armstrong would be a good signing, don't you? Yeah, if Lewis Morgan was cheaper, I'd definitely bring him in. Oh, yeah, that Vine. Yeah! What do we think about Adam Armstrong? Chat. Oh, Dompe plays in the Zweiliga, does he, Mafifi? What does he play for? Jean-Luc Picard, long. Jean-Luc Dompe. Oh, he's a Hamburg player. Hamburg, 70 appearances, 11 goals. Hamburg Bundesliga, not second division, aren't they? Oh no, there's a Vi Bundesliga club, so that's just incorrect. Hamburg are Zweiliga. Armstrong looks decent. I agree. Let's bring Adam Armstrong in. He could certainly fire some goals in for this football club and get us up the table. If I keep going with free agents, we actually have quite a healthy weekly budget as it stands. No release clause suits me down to the ground. Adam Armstrong on £9,000 a week. He wants 9,700. You could just have that. Well, signing numero dos. Adam Armstrong joins. Welcome north, sir. We have a new front-line leading striker. Just whack him straight in the 11. There you go. I'm going to leave Tiff in the starting lineup because he was so good last year. Let's go for a centre mid. I'm going to try and bring a centre mid in next, I think. I don't know which one to go for between... Well, Paris Magoma is younger, isn't he? He's 26? Yeah, Paris Magoma. I'm gonna bring Paris Magoma in now, I think. And we could get him on relatively decent wages by the looks of things. Squad role important. He'll probably want crucial. He can have it. Everyone, let's be honest, everyone we're bringing in is going to be crucial. A 1-year deal. Will you take 2, Paris? He's obviously not that confident in the project. Wants to turn up for a year, see if it's any good before then potentially buggering off. Well, come for 2, Paris. And maybe you might be able to get some European football next season. We hope. Anyway, he obviously wants to use us as a stepping stone club. But let's be honest, I'm using them as a stepping stone club in a managerial sense, aren't I? So I can't really judge too harshly because it's definitely something that I'm considering doing as well. Move Gutierrez forward there, put Magoma in there. So the side is coming along now. We're looking to sell Lyle Cameron, of course. So when that goes through, hopefully that will give us an extra boost to our budget. Right, I'm going to now go and try and sign the right back that was the free agent. And that would give us another 70-plus rated player in that position as well. Tomic. He's going to come in for about the same sort of wages as the previous, I think. It's Paris Magoma, about 7. He wants only a year as well. Come on. People need to believe. Have they not seen our track record as a manager? We've won in every country we've managed in so far. I'm happy to do that too. Tomic joins. Right. That's 3, 4. 4 new signings through the door already. And we've not even advanced the day yet. I should probably advance the day now, really, shouldn't I? Yeah, probs. Ross County have bid for Simon Murray. Sold. That was not a difficult decision to make. That's just an easy 200 grand, which we can throw into wager. He signed that bloody quickly, didn't he? He couldn't wait to get out Simon Murray. £260,000 from Dundee FC to Ross County. Toodaloo, sir. Gave me an F for that. Give you an F and all if you keep going on at me game. Murray sold. Interesting. Mike in the Patreon player sphere, but for now we're just going to power on and hopefully get ourselves a bid from Strasbourg for Lyle Cameron. 6 mil. Well, that would significantly boost our budget, wouldn't it? And we could maybe think about bringing in someone like Kelly Held. 7.5. Ooh, yes, yes, yes. Lyle Cameron was no better than any of the mid-60s rated players I had in the team last year. So when he moves to Strasbourg, we will certainly start to splash the cash a little. It will only be a little. Bye. That is Saad Al-Sheeb on his way to Unirea Slobozia in Romania. Toodaloo, sir. Enjoy the trip. Silla, a bid for him. He was rubbish last year. He can absolutely go to Frostnerney for £420,000. That would be very welcome indeed. That's more money through the door. Just waiting for this. Oh, it might be about to happen exactly right now as I mention it. Toodaloo! Toodaloo! Lyle, enjoy your time en France, but we're going to enjoy the £7.5 million we've made from your journey en France. Au revoir, monsieur. Let's go and spend that, shall we? What's my budget look like now? Office. 30. Oh, 8. 8's still great. 8 is still wonderful. Now, the fact that they wouldn't sell me Kelly Held is slightly annoying. So I might have to do that with the live editor and discuss with chat as to what our transfer fee actually is. He's valued at... Hello? Hello? Kelly Held? Am I blind? No? He's gone. Did I remove him? I don't remember removing him. All of the free agents, all my non-Patreon players are now not on the shortlist. Oh no, they're all at the bottom. Oh no, that's just... Yeah, they're all at the bottom. What the fuck? What the... That was weird. Okay. No, still... Is it just broken? No, there he is. Oh, my brain! Chat, if we were to buy Kelly Held, he's valued at 2.3. What should we pay for him? Oh, there's a setting in the live editor, is there, to allow approach for any player? Where would that be? Miscellaneous features, call transfer network. Whereabouts in it would it be? Game database? No, it's not going to be in the bloody database, is it? Transfers. Auto terminating loans, auto delegate pre-signed contracts. Oh yeah, probably cheat table, yeah. That makes sense. Let's see who else they have at centre back first before we just gut them. Isaac Hughes, Kelly Held, Jaden Smith. So they've been playing Kelly Held at left back, I imagine. They could deal without Kelly Held. Let's do it for 3. Let's do Kelly Held for 3. Lucas Kelly Held. We will transfer to not Bradford City, to Dundee FC. Wage, what's he currently on? I don't know what he's currently on. Well, similar to others, let's give him £7,000 a week. Contract of 36 months and transfer sum of £3 million. €3 million, it says at the top there. Done. Kelly Held is in. That is a new centre-back signing, which means I can sell some of the other centre-backs and raise some other funds that way as well. Lucas Kelly Held is into the starting lineup. Welcome, sir. I can now, because I've got, of all the other centre-backs, I've got loads of, like Vivatnis 66, Astley 67, McGee 66, Portales is 67. So between them, I can make a decision. And Vivatnis 32, McGee's 30, Portales is 31, Astley's 25. So I say we keep Astley, although he's not very quick. Let's sell. No, McGee can play in a number of different positions though. Decisions. I need a left back. I'm going to go and sign another. In fact, I might go and get. I'm going to go and get Sergi Canos, and I'm going to put him in that central midfield role because I think he'd do a very good job there. Personally, I think he'd do a very good job indeed in that particular position. So I'm going to go and get him and put him in that bloody position. Where are you, Sergi? Where are you, Sergi? Here he is. Oh, he signed for Salzburg. Bollocks! All right, I'm not going to get Sergi Canos. That's annoying. Nazarenko signed as well. Okay, have a number of the other free agents also signed for other clubs then. Let's have a look through. Sars at Trabzonspor, and Zola's taken the bag and gone to Al Nassr. Cardona's gone to Mainz. Okay, as we've advanced further forward, we've lost the chance of picking up a number of free agents then. That's a pain in the bloody arse. Gonna have to start buying players instead then. Oh no. Amir's gone to Mallorca. Okay, well, I'm going to have to start putting my money where my mouth is. And maybe I get Maddie Camera, because he's still pretty good. I might look elsewhere, actually. I might get Roa Conchi in, you know. Yeah, let's bring Roa Conchi in as well. Let's bring 2 players, because I really enjoyed Roa Conchi. I'm actually just going to offer them like 850 grand and see if they'll accept that, or at least negotiate from there. They want Astley. Well, what did I say earlier? Yes, he's younger, but he's slow as shit and not that good. That's a value of 1.6 million. So let's go for 1.3. 490 and a sell-on clause. Remove the sell-on clause. 390. Done. we are potentially going to have 2 former players join us at the club. I'll give him important. He won't want crucial, I don't think. But Roa Conchi is absolutely good enough to be a crucial player for us. He's only 68 rated, but certainly plays like a higher rated player and might only want about £5 a week, you know. He's on 2,900 at the minute, so we're close to doubling his wages, and he's happy to sign. Roa Conchi will join us. Right, now I'm sorely tempted to go and get Tyus Browning as well and bring him in and sell one of the other older centre-backs. Maybe Vivatna, as he's slightly older, although one of the others was... Yeah. All right. Yeah. Nah, let me do that first, actually. Let me just go and buy him straight off the bat. Tyus, come and join me here, please, sir. 750 grand. I'll get you for less than that. I can't remember what we paid when we were at Henan, but I'm pretty sure it was actually quite a sizable transfer fee for Tyus Browning. 7 figures at least. They want Portales as well. Happy to lose Portales, or don't mind losing Portales. And if I can have him for £190,000 plus Portales, deal done. Oh, we're getting significantly better now. Really getting to be a particularly good side. We should have, hopefully, by the time this window is finished, the 3rd best squad, or 3rd best 11 at least, in the division. £7 a week. Sign it. Good boy. This is going very well as a transfer window. Zhang Guangtai. Get Wang. No. I do not want Wang, thank you very much. Love that. Love that a lot. Right. Wingers. Still need wingers. Still need another winger or 2. Let's advance a bit. Well, if I get wingers in, then Stiffy could be the backup striker, can't he? Although it might be a good idea to keep Stiffy in the starting lineup because he's so effective. That is Silla going to Frosinone. Arrivederci, signori. Enjoy Italy. Silla gone. That's fine. Played more like Silla Black than he did an actual footballer anyway. So that side is coming a lot. I need a left back and a winger and or another striker. Maybe someone that can play both positions, perhaps. Still got a lot of bloody goalkeepers. I still need more. Look, on the bench, I've still only got centre backs, centre mids, and strikers. I still need 2 fullbacks. I need 2 fullbacks and 2 wingers, and then Tiffany can be my backup striker. Sorry, Tiff, but whilst I've got the money, I'm going to spend it. I do need a left back, yeah. Nope. Kevin Soboth. What do we think about Soboth from St Gallen? Chat. Talk to me. Oh, shiznit. There's been an announcement. There's been an announcement. Lewis Hamilton has tweeted something. Reveal in 2 days' time. Iconic edition of F1 25. And yet they've scheduled a video for the reveal. It's just a reveal trailer, so it's really not going to show much, so don't get too carried away, but... Damn, bruh! Let's fucking go! For anyone that is contemplating buying the new Formula 1 game on PC, I will have a discount code for you. Not at present, but I will have a discount code for you. Oh yeah, today's for some reason I thought today was Wednesday. 26th is Wednesday. I will have a discount code for you for F125 on PC. So if you are thinking of buying it on PC, hold off with your pre-order and I can get you a decent discount. In due course. And should be able to do that for FC26 as well on PC too. Yes, Daniel. Chat, what do we think of Soboth, by the way? What do we think of Kevin Soboth? He's transfer listed in-game, so we could get him cheaper than 3 million. His contract is expiring as well. So we'll probably get him significantly cheaper. We're looking for another winger, and on the transfer list is Kevin Soboth at St. Gallen in Switzerland. Hungarian international. He's valued at 3 million, but he's transfer listed and his contract is running out. So that says to me that there is absolutely a deal to be done there. So, Jesus wept. He's jumped up to 82 rated from 69 very bloody quickly. I just made him 69 rated, and now all of a sudden, Yella is 82. What the shit has happened there? Right, I could have a chance with a bid about 1.5. That was probably where I was going to go, actually. It was about 1. Its market value is 3.8. It literally said 3 million on the other screen, I'm sure of it. Oh, they want 3 million. Well, no. How about 2.2 plus no selling clause? Yeah, all right. Soboth, come and join us in Scotland, my friend. Crucial, yes. 2 years, fine. Clause, no. It's fine by me. And wage-wise... well, 7 seems to be the sweet spot so far, doesn't it? With a £21,000 signing bonus. 3 weeks' wages up front. There you go, pal. Kevin Soboth is in. We have another new signing at Dundee FC. And now I need another left back. And probably another... I might actually look to loan Ersberg back in as well, actually. Can I have him on loan again, please? Because I could do with a backup winger too. I'll go for a 1-year loan. And I really don't want to pay much of his wages, if you don't mind. I pay 35%, please. 60, no. I pay 40%, please. 50. No. They pay 45%, please. Yes. No? Come on! Fine. All right. Well, we'll deal with that one later then. But Soboth is in. Oh, I need left back. Let's have a look at transfer listed left backs. Marcos Lopez at Feyenoord. Reguilon, lol. I don't really want to pay that sort of money. TBH, so no. Loan listed left backs. Just Matthias Dollinger in the entirety of the entire planet that is available for loan. Fantastic. All right, fine. What left backs are there in the division that I could go and sign instead then? Jack McKenzie, lol. Taylor Gilman. Oh, that's it. Oh. Oh. I could get Adam Montgomery, but he's not that good. He's not that good though, is he really? No. Good. Ah, shit. There wasn't quite as many options there as I kind of hoped there would be. Let's have a look at League One. Because there's bound to be some good players in here. And they might not cost that much either. Georgie Gent does. Come on, gives a cheeky 70-something. Clinton Mola. Hi. Ignacy Villarasa. I can't say has anyone leapt at me. Jan Plug. Presume it's pronounced Plug, but still. Greg Lee. There aren't many great options in the division. I was mistaken. You want me to look in Romania? That's Poland. That's Ireland. Romanian Super League. Raresh Ispas. Simal Rocha, Cluj. Looks alright. 1.3 mil, not bad. Contract expiring, could be cheap. Valentin Chichu. A leader of men. Mexican League isn't on the game anymore, I'm afraid. Where are you, pal? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Here he is. Simal Rocha at Cluj. 1.3 million, but his contract is expiring. So let's see if we can nab a bargain. 800 grand? Say yes. Oh. I don't really want to pay that much, if I'm honest. Let's have a look at the free agents. tick him off the shortlist. Bye. Oh yeah, we did that, didn't we? Anyone any good in here? Hello. Ajibola Alese, formerly of Sunderland. Well, that's easy enough done, isn't it? That decision. Well, no, I'm just gonna do it. Ajibola Alese, hello. You'll come play for me, mate. Ta lad. Willkommen Ajibola. Yeah, you can have crucial. Recommended wages 9,900. Why you wouldn't just make that around 10, I'm not sure. And he's only asked for 6,008, so he's in. Welcome to the club, Ajibola. We have another new signing at Dundee FC. This side is really starting to take shape now. Still need wingers. Tiff can play up top or out wide. I think I need one more winger. I think one more winger. A backup winger. Let's have a look and see who's transfer listed at right mid and left mid. Wait, this is free agents, Jersey Moore. Too expensive. Too expensive. Shout out the FC Köln save on FIFA 20. Ollie Burke. Oh, no. No. I mean, Kingsley Ahizibwe would be decent. Clinton and G8 is still at Rapid, yeah. Left mids. Manus Holman then. Samuel Granset. Tempted. What about cams that could maybe play out wide? Oh. That's a no then. Let's have a look at free agent wingers first. Fuck all then, good. Gilles Stevens. Rather real life players though. Just personal preference. Batalani. Aaron Aboku is a quick boy, but not much else. But off the bench, that could be just what we need. T.S. signed. Matthias Honsack. See if there's anyone else, but I think Matthias Honsack's going to get the nod. Or is he? Matteo Rover. Hello, Matteo. I'm going to get Matteo Rover. He was all right mid. There he is. Left mid. Matteo Rover, come and join me, please. 28-year-old Italian is going to come and be a squad player, really. 1 year. No, come on. Commit. Commit to me. Look at me managerial pedigree. 7.5 grand a week. Really is the theme, isn't it? 7-odd thousand pounds a week. Another one. Matteo Rover joins Dundee FC from Free Agent FC, The Wilderness. And that might be the last signing I make for now. Probably. Probably. I think it kind of has to be, really. Because the bench is looking decent now, apart from Maine. And the starting 11 is looking significantly better than it did before. Let's head to our first game of the season after a number of nonsense friendlies that we don't care about. AC Milan have just paid £118 million for Phil Foden. Oh. Yes, sorry, Harrison. You're not the one, mate. No, I don't mind the backup fullback as he is. Oh, Gutierrez got himself sent off. What a mate. I liked what's his face? Ingram. Two offers. Yeah, buy. And sure. Just gonna accept. And sure. And sure. And sure. And sure. When you've got 1,000 goalkeepers, you just don't need. You just sell them all. Probably, Lucas. I don't doubt that. Also, wrong your. If you're going to come in and be a knob, at least use the right fucking grammar. Bye, Shaughnessy. You feckin' mong. Lol. Don't know why I needed to get that off my chest. I didn't even pay attention to what the score was in that one. Bye! Oh god, why have we got Rangers on the first day? A week. Harrison Sharp loaned to MK Dons with a view to a permanent deal. Toodly-boo, tutty-bye. Trevor Carson on his way to Cordoba. Toodly-doo, tutty-bye. More players out. I think I've still got a spare goalkeeper. If in case anything happens to McCracken. No, I don't. Do we need more than one goalkeeper? Maybe? I don't think so. If I end up needing another goalkeeper, I'll just sign a free agent. 6 days till the game against Rangers. Hello? What's this one? Ah. Joe Shaughnessy going to FCV Dender. Can't say as I've heard of them. I'm sure they're wonderful. I think that is a very thin squad now of literally just the bench. Oh no, we've still got a couple there. Still got a couple there. That's fine. I can always call up some of the youngsters in the youth squad that are rubbish, if needs be, just to fill out some extra spots on the bench of players that we're, let's be honest, never going to use. This starting up because the Liverpool have signed Harry Kane. Oh my god. Oh, bid for Mr. McCracken. Keep fact. John McCracken was cracking last season, so he will stay, thank you. And our first game of the season is away from home at Ibrox. Well, there aren't many more difficult ways in Scottish football to go and test your new side. So let's go and test the new side. How good can we be against Rangers? The team is fully fit. That's how we'll line up. That's a bit better than last year. Let's go for it. What I'm going to do is go for piss. I shall be back in Uno Momento chat, and then we will play that game against Rangers. BRB. Just said all that when I'm muted. Well done, Chaz. Nice. Tice Browning's already gone down a rating. Sick. I might end up replacing McCracken still. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Haven't fully made up my mind. Oh, that looks sick. Yeah, we'll give him the first month of the season. Why not? So match day uno against Rangers. Yikes. Zion Suzuki in goal for them. Calvin Ramsey, Robin Pröper, John Sutar and Ridvan Yilmaz. Mohamed Diamande, Nicholas Raskin, Vlachev Cerny, Hefte, Bayrami and Danilo. Showing that despite the improvements we've made to our team, still further work to be done. But obviously, I needed my minimal funds to spread very thin indeed. So we couldn't really go out and buy lots of 80 rated players. So lots of early 70s rated players is what we've got instead. Tyus Browning's already gone down a rating, which isn't ideal, but that's fine. It's not a problem. Let's see what we can do. Any of these new players any good? Or have I just bought basically an entire starting 11 of absolute shitters? Let's find out. Go please Paris. Well up lad. Real Conchi gets there, because of course he does. Danilo. Cerny. Bayrami. Whoa! Chill, mate. Best of the rest is possible. Yeah, third is the aim. Tomic to Soboth. Soboth to Gutierrez. Gutierrez are signing from last year. Still holding his first team spot for the time being. Nice ball to Roa Conchi. Oh, who got a little bit too far away for his... I'm good and I'm choking on a bit of biscuit. Good. He's still here yet. Ah. Bayrami, Danilo, Steerike, saved well by McCracken. Ball to come in from the far side from Cerny. Is delivered and delivered well. It's cleared and cleared well. Oh, I was going to say, you had to hit that, Robin. I'd have hit it first time. He decided to take a touch. It's forced the corner. Home fans are roaring their side onwards. They've obviously a title to try and win back after it was Celtic that won the league last year by quite the margin. Or was it the other way around? No, it was definitely Celtic that won the league last year, wasn't it, by quite a margin? No, it was Rangers. Rangers won the league by quite a margin last year in this save. Celtic are winning the league in real life, but I think Rangers won the league in this save, didn't they? And my brain is fried from the number of seasons over the number of games that I've played that I can never really remember who's done what in where. But for the time being, it's 0-0 here at Ibrox, and that much I do know for sure. Chat, was it Celtic or Rangers that won the bloody league last year in this save? Well in. Hefte. Got saved. It was Rangers, right? They only lost like 3 games. Morning, Cap. Kelly held. Reunited at last. 3.5 years later. Gutierrez out to Tomic. Down the line to Soboth. Tried to switch and spin away and couldn't. Danilo wins the header against Kelly Held, but he fell over in doing so. Kelly Held with a nice interception. We're doing all right so far. We've not really threatened at the other end, but defensively we've been pretty solid. So I can't complain yet. Nice footwork by Soboth. Footwork again by Soboth. Paris Magoma, what have you got? Adam Armstrong making a decent run is what he's got, but I can't find him. Yeah, defensively, very solid. offensively, still lacking a little bit, but it's going to take a bit more getting used to in the front line. And quite frankly, we'd be expected to do a lot more defending against Rangers anyway, wouldn't we? So I was always going to stand a better chance of getting a better understanding of my defensive unit than my offensive unit in this game. So far, that is the case. So far, so good as well, most importantly. Come on, Jean-Luc. Oh, never mind. Well, I've intercepted it, but it's gone exactly where they wanted it to go anyway. Danilo! McCracken! We're going to give McCracken the first month of the new season. And if he continues to impress, then I won't think about signing another goalkeeper. But I'm contemplating it in all honesty because, well, it's just the game, isn't it? Oh, I should play that through the air. What a moron, Ches. That was a great chance for a counter-attack. Hefte still. McCracken! It's just McCracken's just fun to say, isn't it? It's just a great name. McCracken! 1-2. Down the line to Sobov. Against Yilmaz, who's very good. Oh, but Adam Armstrong's in behind here. And the defence is struggling to deal with it. Adam Armstrong draws the save out of Suzuki. He's not got much to feed on today, Adam Armstrong, but he certainly gave that a good old go. Dompe with a good ball in. Kelly held up. That's a long way wide. What happens first? United win the league or England win a trophy? I'd like to see England win a trophy, but I imagine that's probably incorrect. For every 2 attempts England get, Man United have 4. Different kind of Randy, Jamie. Subtle wink. Gutierrez, lovely turn. Tomic quickly forward. Sobov, use that pace, use that pace. Tuck it back. Adam Armstrong, lovely turn. Adam Armstrong! Surely from there! Offside! Jean-Luc Dompe! Has not made it 1-0 Dundee. Oh, keep yourself on side, Jean-Luc. You could have been a hero at Ibrox. Still 0. God, Jean-Luc Dompe is such a fun name to say in commentary. Ramsey, it's really well done. That's really well intercepted. It's really well intercepted. Cerny inside. And Danilo with a lovely spin. Oh! Finish is better than the spin. Finish is a lot better than the spin. Keeper unsighted, but even if it's in it all the way, I don't think he gets there. That's a Finwish. Danilo gives Rangers a 1-0 lead. They find their way through. 5 minutes after we just had the ball in the back of the net at the other end, but it won't count. Typical. That's turned by Gutierrez. Trying to send Soboth away. And Adam Armstrong. Adam Armstrong! Fuck. Oh, it's a great ball. Hefte, it's going to be 2, isn't it? Oh, no! It's all falling apart. Rangers 2, Dundee 0. Yeah, I've never really gone into Star Trek.
Yeah, we've got Latvia tonight. And losing at half-time, Sedge. Bayrami. Into Danilo. Great strength, terrible finish. Conchi into Gutierrez. Lovely turn by Soboth, never mind. Danilo intercepted by Kelly Held, really well done. Well, that's it. Not as good a ball as I thought it was. Nice interception by Alese. And then Tyus Browning. Still can't get rid of the bleeding ball though. Hefty! Good save, McCracken. Gutierrez on the run. Adam Armstrong was doing the same. I want to try and get Soboth in behind here, like that. They just played an offside trap there, the Rangers back line. That's not going to work. That's 2-1. Soboth scores on debut. And at Ibrox, we have a foot back in the game again. Babus. Your family watched all of them when you were growing up, did they? Are you going tonight, eh, Mike? Nice. Enjoy it, dude. Should be, hopefully, quite a high-scoring one. Gutierrez. Good footwork. Saying you're not singing anymore. I mean, they're still winning, so they might still be singing a little bit. Alese delivers the ball at the back post. Suzuki claims well. Can I make changes? Have I got anyone that's actually any good on the bench? Even though I've made all these signings for the starting lineup. Let's do Rover. But Rover for who? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what change to make. Just gonna leave the 11 out that's out there. Well in, Tomic looking for Soboth. And Yilmaz is out of position. And Adam Armstrong's in the middle here. And Adam Armstrong could be found. Meep. Someone used a hand there. Must have been me because it was in the box, so no pen. Went to Albania on Friday, so you could get a ticket for tonight for 30 quid. Yeah, why not? Hefty. That's a great ball. Danilo. Is he going to do it again? No. Is Bayrami going to do it? No. Zhang in the way. Bayrami. Oh, great ball. McCracken fills the gaps. Go on, Tomic, lad. Go on, Soboth, lad. Go on, Adam, lad. Armstrong! Oh! Wide. 22 minutes to go. Dujon Sterling coming on at right back for them. Ahoy. Not ahoy. Never mind. Oh, that was... You basically dinked that to yourself there, Adam. Let's do Gutierrez for Mulligan. Alese for Ingram. And Dompe for Rover.
Come on. Let's find that equaliser. Oh, it's a great touch by Yilmaz. He's dug that ball out very well indeed. Hello, Dujon. Elise says, see you, Dujon. Jean-Luc! Allez, Jean-Luc! Oh, allez, Jean-Luc! Now! Merde, Jean-Luc! Oh, that's broken very kindly for them. Hefty. And Danilo. And game over. Ingram. Rowakonchi inside to Mulligan off the bench here to try and have an impact. That impact is now... Oh, Soboth will not score an easier goal. I was going to say the impact was hopefully to try and get us back in the game and level, but they'd scored a third. But now we're instantaneously back within one again, so maybe we can get level. Soboth, so lucky. I'll take it. 3-2. The SPL is full of goals again. Van, oh, it's really well done. Danilo. Oh, God's sake. 4-2 Rangers. It's game over now. Take two. Hello, boss. How are you, mate? Ingram, touch, turn, not so great. Magoma, Mulligan, driven, not so well. Well in, Paris. Oh, it hit a hand. I haven't been wowed by Paris Magoma. He's probably the only player that hasn't really done much of any real note in this game. I feel like, to be fair, a lot of the players bypassed him, so he's not had the opportunity... Oh, God. 5. He's not had the opportunity to do anything sensational or impactful. I don't really know why the players kind of evaded him for the majority, but it has. And even when we've been building in possession, he's still not necessarily been... Oh, that's going to luckily find him. He's still not necessarily been available as someone as an outlet. It's the first and only time I can recall him actually being that outlet. Mulligan, Soboth, who's on a hat-trick, but I don't think he's going to get one. Back to Mulligan. Bit of space for Conchi. Mulligan again. Armstrong looking to get into the gap behind, which he's done brilliantly, to be fair. 5-3. Lovely movement and finish from Adam Armstrong. Unfortunately, too little, too late, because I conceded another 2 goals. We could have had a 3-3 draw, but I keep conceding at the other end. So it is what it is. Another 8-goal game in Scottish football. This time it's 5-3. 76, 79, 81, 86, 90. It just kind of exploded in the last 15 minutes. And only, despite all of the goals in the second half, the ref's like, yeah, 2 minutes added on will be enough. 5-3 is the final result. Well, we scored more goals against Rangers there than we ever have done before. But we conceded more goals there against Rangers than we ever have done before. So I think we've taken a step forward. But we've also maybe taken a bit of a step back as well. Salernitana want McCracken. I think I have to look for a slightly better goalkeeper. I think it's just it's just the right thing to do, considering the fact that just conceded 5 goals in the very first bloody game there. Let's see what goalkeepers are transfer listed. Anybody of any real note in here? Daniel Everson, is he actually any good? 69 positioning doesn't fill me with too much faith that he'd be actually decent. Probably be better than Matt Turner. Matt Turner could be good. His kicking is quite low, but that's not important. Most of the important stats are 74. Matt Turner is... his contract's expiring in 10 months, so he could be available cheap. Matt Turner is certainly an option. That was... oh, Sidney Solo from Celtic. Matt Turner's better, I think. Too expensive. I got all excited for a minute. I thought, hello. Well, let's go and get Matt Turner then, shall we? It seems like the obvious organic thing to do through the save, considering he's available on the transfer list. Where are you, Matt? £1.2 million. I don't have that much left on my budget, I don't think. Do I? Oh, I do. I've got 1.4. Actually, I've got 2.7 if this is... actually, no. I think 1.5. Market value is 1.2. So I'm not actually put a bid in yet. Yeah. I'll try 700 grand. See what they say. They say 960. Nuno. I have him for 820. Thanks, Nuno. Yes, I can have him for 820. He's on a lot of weight wage-wise, but crucial, yes. 1 year, 2 please, then you could probably end up retiring at the club if we're honest. Please don't decline too much. Maybe I should have just given him a 1 year deal if we're honest. Yikes, I'm probably going to have to give him all the money I've got, really, aren't I? He wants 18, I can't afford it. If I remove the bonus and that bonus and make this as high as I possibly can, please sign that. I can't afford it, Matt. I can't afford it, Matt. I haven't got the pennies. I do not have the minerals. I can't afford it, Matt. Signing bonus of minus £42. What? What's he even talking about? Here we go. Just say yes! Yes! Every single last penny spent. Matt Turner arrives. We drive a hard bargain at Dundee FC. And that hard bargain has earned us a 74 rated goalkeeper. Oh, dearie me, that was hard. That's the hardest I've had to work for any deal ever, I think. But hopefully it will be worth it in the long term. Matt Turner significantly will improve us in that goalkeeping position. So in the next episode that we play and you see, hopefully, we'll be getting a clean sheet. Don't back out, Ches. You're not wanting to do that. Our first game of the next episode will be against Hibs, who currently lead the way. No current plans to do any more in the transfer window because, well, I've literally spent every single penny. So I can't do anything else. I've got nothing left. It's Dundee versus Hibs at the beginning of the next episode. How many games are left this month? Oh, quite a lot, actually. Okay, well, we'll play Hibs, we'll play Celtic, and we'll play Aberdeen, because I've got no transfer business to do in the next episode. And we'll Simpson Johnston, and then give you transfer deadline day. That's all for today. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully you like the side that we've built. Hopefully it can do better than it did in the game against Rangers. But I'm sure it will do longer term. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel. I'll see you later. I don't know I did that. Yeah, if I'd have made him give me £42 to sign. Le Bosch. Right. Let's save that footage. Journeyman S. Is it season 5? I think it's season 5. It is season 5, isn't it? Because season 4 was only half a season, technically, really. So it is season 5. Yeah, I'll give you the wages if you cover the fuel. Pay for your own flight, basically. Right, chat, I think that's me for today. There's not enough time really to edit anything else. Sorry, to record anything else. So I've just got editing to do. So I don't yet have a schedule for the week. I'm going to be live tomorrow. I might be live some of Thursday, and I'll be live for a shorter stream on Friday, and maybe Sunday, but not sure yet. But definitely tomorrow. We'll be live. Tomorrow might start a little late, depending on Jude's swimming class. But I will be live tomorrow afternoon, and we'll record some more Journeyman. So, in that case, yeah, the schedule is very much in flux this week, I'm afraid. I apologise, but it is what it is. Next week will be certainly a bit more regimented. Let's send you on a raid, shall we? Vince is currently live. Let's send you over to Vince for some formal eints. Let's send you over to Vince for some formal eints. Thank you very much for watching today. Appreciate your support as ever, of course. Thank you for helping me in 2 transfer windows with lots of transfer dealings and so many transfers. And hopefully those transfers can earn us some decent results in the next stream. Appreciate your support as ever. You guys are legends.